Hey guys!
Hey everybody!
Morning.
Chris just showed me his lace puller, which we're gonna do today.
We've got the names right. We got the names right today.
Look at us go. We didn't switch sides.
Yay!
Well, we're back. We've got Australia in the house. What time is it there in Australia right now?
1 or 2 in the morning. I can't remember which one.
Let's see.
Now that we've changed times.
Isn't it when we do live? I thought, for some reason, I thought it was like dinner time, but maybe that's elsewhere in the world.
That's Germany.
Oh, that was Germany.
Yes. All right.
Okay,
Well,
I'm giving you Facebook, but we're live on Chris's Facebook today instead of Springfield Leathers.
there you go. So head to my Facebook. Check this out.
That's right.
Share it with your friends on Facebook that aren't cool enough to be on YouTube or Twitch.
Like me.
Share it with the old folks in your life.
There you go. Like me.
We were at dinner last night, and I'm like looking something up on my phone, and Chris looks over, and he's like, "How can you see that?"
It's just
And
teeny.
I made a good old person joke.
It was a good joke.
I was
All
proud
right.
of myself.
Can we get some paste or
Oh
liquid?
yeah, I forgot. I needed to get you saddle soap.
Yeah, bar's not gonna hang for this.
Okay, hold
Or
on,
ducks.
guys.
Oh, you saddle soap. That's all right. All right. So this lace, while she's getting that, I've leveled it out to about 3.5 ounces. I've beveled the edges before I got here. Okay. And what we're gonna do now, because this is veg tan, we're gonna soap it.
Did you bevel your edges, like pulling it through the lace beveler thing,
Yes.
the contraptions?
I have a very unique 1 of 10 contraptions at the house, but it does the same thing as a Lace Master or the Why Not lace edger.
We had a kid named Spencer that was here, and he did a lot of braiding. And he had like a PVC pipe with razor blades attached to it.
So he made his own Lace Master.
He did make his
I appreciate
own.
that.
Yeah.
We got options today.
He was like, "Hey, keep your hands back from this, Elizabeth, so you don't cut yourself." Spencer with his lace contraption, his lace beveling contraption.
Yeah, that was the sketchiest thing I've seen.
We'll use this one.
Good
I'll
morning,
just use
Kevin
that.
White. How you doing?
Kevin did have a question. I believe it was Kevin that asked us, but I was able to answer it. He was like, "Hey, on the sewing machine, if you're having problems backstitching, how come you didn't go forward?" And I was like, "Well, actually, it also had problems going forward. It was because of this." So I answered it for you. He had a
I
question
appreciate
for you,
that.
But I was able to answer it.
Excellent.
There was
Excellent.
many problems. It is 2 a.m. in Australia.
Yeah, see, I was close.
Yikes.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us. What do you do?
Appreciate
What
that.
are you doing down there?
I'll just watch the Springfield Leather at night.
Yeah, and
Sleeps during the day.
the wee hours of the morning.
All right, we're soaping this just to give it some lubrication, to get any stretch out of it.
You got like 7 foot there.
It's 6 or 7 foot, and this is typically, you only need a couple of feet, but I like to have, if you could pick that up.
Some danglers.
Well, what it is since it's a Hollywood rig, we want to have our leg ties on there.
Oh.
So we can tie this to our leg inappropriately for real life. But it's what they did in the movies.
The movies are always real. 100%
Oh, yeah.
realistic at all times.
If we were using chrome, we wouldn't have to do this. But on the veg tan, we need to do this pretty.
What thickness you got there?
3.5 ounces, 4 ounces is what I leveled it to.
And you got a good bevel on it?
Well,
Or at least on the backside.
most of my bevel went away when I leveled it. But it's got enough bevel on it
Still there a little bit.
for as thick as it is. There we go, that's one.
Why did they think that needs to be tied to the leg, just aesthetically? Or
For gunfights in the middle of the
Down.
street and stuff,
That's
you know.
right. Gunfights in the middle of the
which
street.
also never really happened in the Old West.
It makes me feel better about the West. Because that's always been one of the things that, like, when I watch those movies and I'm like, was this, like, real life? You just, like, be having dinner at the saloon and then you look outside and then, like, dude just gets shot and everybody's like, whatever. Like, let me finish my steak.
Sadly, most guys were shot in the back.
Oh.
But yeah, I think Wild Bill Hickok was the only guy on record to ever have a gunfight in the street.
Really?
In Kansas somewhere. I want to say Dodge City.
What about, like, the British
That's a duel. That's a whole different deal.
Okay.
A duel is because a gunfight's like who can get there fastest. A duel is if I challenge you to a duel.
Yeah, it's like a gentlemanly thing.
You got to stand there and let somebody shoot at you, and then you get to shoot back. And there was I'm trying to remember what famous politician. I know there's the old, the Burr deal.
Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr. But there's another one where a guy stood there and let himself get shot, but he moved shoved his coat up, so the buttons over his heart were up here, and that's what the guy was aiming at. So he hit him up here, and so then the guy calmly just got his gun out and shot this other dude, and went over, started draining blood out of his boots because he was just pouring out. People were badass back in the day. We're kind of wussies today, man. I tell you.
I mean, but why? What was the duel about? Like
probably something stupid.
Exactly.
Probably. So I don't remember the details of that stuff. That's a very vague memory from. We had in 8th grade back a long time ago. I had a really good history teacher that told really good stories, and that was one of the stories.
Yeah.
He told.
Man, my 7th grade history teacher was like the coolest dude ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. He taught both of my brothers before me, and so like I was the third one coming through, and so I just kind of grown up with this guy. You go to school events or whatever, and he just was a fascinating. He like kept trying out for it's not Naked and Afraid, but whatever, where you go out in the wilderness and
like
Survivor, right? That he kept trying out for that, but he was a cyclist. But he just loved history. He just loved it, and the way he taught was so engaging.
Yeah,
that you enjoyed it. I'm RC Cat. You probably ain't never gonna watch this, but you were my dude. It was a good time.
Now my hands smell good. All right. We're going to put points on our strings so they're easier to pull through.
Uh-oh.
But Danny said I got a paper cut this morning.
Is the overhead camera on, Elizabeth?
Nope.
That's why I can't see anything.
Awkwardly escape here. That's my one button I'm supposed to push, guys.
All right.
There's a lot of misinformation about the Old West.
There is a lot of misinformation. And that's Hollywood's fault, honestly. Straight up.
I mean, we are a society of storytellers, right?
Yeah.
And tall tales. Mostly
Paul
the men.
Bunyan?
Isn't it the whole, like, I went and I caught a fish and it was actually this big, but I'm going to tell that it was this big, and by the time my grandchildren tell the story, it's going to be like a whale.
What do I do with my pliers? Up here somewhere. Oh, right here. Excellent. I'm actually going to sit down for this one. Is Carl Watson online this morning? He left me an email had a question that I didn't get to this morning.
Carl, say hey.
Speak up, Carl.
We'll see.
All right. So went down through that top set of holes. I've evened things out. Now we're going to go through the holes on the bottom, or on the holster, but the top set, same set, and back up through those same holes. I also, while we were standing around messing around, I kind of went in here and I'm just picking up on this, stretching it up a little bit just to give myself a little more room.
He wallered it out a little bit.
I wallered it out. This might not be.
What was it? Last year when we went to Sheridan, not this,
Mhm.
but the year before, we took this guy Chad that used to be here and do our marketing and some of our stuff, and then Brandon, Rusty's son,
Mhm.
and we were staying in an Airbnb, and we got to talking about just old movies. And what's the one that takes place in Arizona? The old
Tombstone?
Yeah, Tombstone. So I'd never seen Tombstone before.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody.
Well,
but
that's-
I've seen it now.
I had a bit of an issue after one of the gunfights, and I had to quit watching it.
It was quite. I mean, everybody in that room thought that it was the greatest thing ever, and then I watched it and I was like, meh. Like I
Well,
think that was okay.
being a SAS shooter, it's kind of like mandatory to memorize that movie. It seems like, but I just never did.
Well, and like it's based off of real people,
It very much is.
and so that leads they had plenty of gunfights.
They did a pretty good job of keeping that one accurate to history, as far as all the history I've learned. The actual Discovery Channel, great history.
And we had Jesse James is Missouri's little claim to fame. He hid up in the caves up in Fort Leonard. What area is it? Whatever area it is. I drive down the highway, one of them, and there's signs. It's like, Jesse James hideout. Here, you can find it.
It's no longer a hideout. The hiddenness has been revealed.
Back in 2019, I went to Jesse James's childhood home. Shot this little Western match thing. It was kind of fun.
Huh.
And then we went and taught the Jesse James holster in that town.
Okay.
The Jesse James's hometown there. It was a pretty neat little deal. That was the year my bus engine melted on the way home.
Oh, no.
I was sitting on the side of the road, just barely got off the road because the engine locked, right?
Oh, my God.
So I barely got off the side of the road. Didn't have any flares or anything. So the trucks had just whizzed by me like feet away. So I'm sitting in the passenger seat with a bottle of Jameson and a bag of chips, waiting for until 2 a.m. for the trailer to come get me, because they have to put me on a semi-trailer.
Yeah.
And
you can't just call a tow truck.
You don't just get a tow truck for the bus. All right, so when I did this, I was talking. I pulled, and this is just a personal taste thing. This is just one of those little nitnoid detail things that I do. I pull the back of the holster lace through this hole first, and then put this one on top of it. Aerodynamics, you can call it. I don't know, but it's important to me for some reason to have the front lace on top, and we'll do it backwards over here so it matches. Anal retentiveness is the only retentiveness I have.
We had the shootout that we had on Springfield Square with Wild Bill and Davis Tut. There's markers on the ground from where they were standing. Little metal medallions on the ground.
Mm-hmm. I think they do that up in Deadwood too for the Hickok murder.
Yeah.
I got to see that reenactment once. We were up there for a Old West collectibles show. They were having a big at Bellamy Brothers on the street doing a concert. It was a big deal for Deadwood.
It's interesting the things we decide to reenact. How those stories make it into. I don't know.
There's a steam train in Georgetown, Colorado, just west of Denver, and they do they go have my friend's a reenactor on that.
Mm-hmm.
So they rob the train like 2 or 3 times a day, It's
That's their job.
Time. Yeah, it's a pretty good time. And my buddy, he's a semi-retired race announcer for motorcycles. So you call him the Mile High Mouth, and he's real. He's a good fit for that crowd because he can mess with people and talk to people and.
We've got down south of town, we've got Wilson's Creek Battlefield from the Civil War. And so they have reenactments. They do their things. I don't know if they do it every year, but they do it semi-frequently. Everybody gathers, they put on all their outfits, and probably shoot a cannon.
Like that movie, Sweet Home Alabama. Her dad's a Civil War reenactor.
Sometimes you got to convince those laces to go where you want them to go. I do the same kind of knot when I do when I make a cuff. On the top, I'll do the same kind of lace, but I'll actually bleed each underpass, so it's not all bumpy on a guy's arm. But there's just no way to get to it. You just can't do it in here.
That's cool. You do that on the inside?
Well, it's kind of the bleed's on the inside, but the lace lays on top like this does on the outside.
Do you put it through, kind of figure out where it's gonna cross, and then you pull it back out and cut it?
That's exactly right.
Bleed knot is my favorite leather crafting hardware.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Little trick.
Yeah. Before we had mass-produced metal things, you had to connect stuff together.
I had to connect stuff.
Whoever was like, I'm going to cut a slit in this, and then I can run the front through the back and do it a few times, and it's stable. How do you take the cuff on and off? Does it attach with snaps on the front?
No, so on the wrist side, there's a collar button. So you pop the collar button and it opens up.
Okay.
And then the lace part is up here on your arm.
So that could just slide over because it's wide enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be a pattern pack here pretty quick. I've got the books written for. So in 2017-18, I did a whole series of probably 6 or 7 articles on the little tchotchkes that we use in the SAS game, the brass bags and the bullet strips and cuffs and braces and all kinds of other stuff. And Ralph and I there at the Journal have been working on this off and on.
Sure.
For quite a while. And after this show's over, or after this is over, I know he's going to be back in town. He's out of town for a while. But we'll get it going this winter.
Nice. That's exciting. Something to look forward to, guys.
Yeah.
Accoutrements.
Okay. Now, if I was not going to have these tails, if this was, say, a more traditional Western holster, I would do a bleed knot in that direction towards the back, and the tails would just be about that long.
All right. But
since we're going to use these as leg ties, we're just going to leave them just like that. They're not coming out of there.
Yep.
They're there forever. And this is something we talked yesterday about. We don't oil the holster. We do oil the belt. Eventually, these are going to need maintenance because these are going to get dried out. They're going to need to be re-soaked or oiled as time goes on,
sure.
Right? So if you have a customer, you want to make sure they know they need to do that. And I like leaving them like this. A lot of times people will have them poke a hole and have them hanging down this way. Well, that's not the direction of your leg. You want to go opposite the direction of your leg, not with the direction of your leg. So this is going to be a lot more comfortable for the user because it's already going the direction it needs to go to come around and tie. Okay?
No hole necessary.
Just knock that down a little bit. Done.
Next.
Okay. Oh, hey. Chris forgot something. Right behind you next to those clippers are 2 little leather strips.
Yeah.
Got to do our hammer thongs. I'm going to hold off on this because it's easier to do it when these are done. But I got to edge them. And this is another one of those deals. We're not going to, it's only a 7-ounce piece of leather, so we're not going to get crazy about the edge. And I'm only going to edge it about 3 inches up from the very tip, because I want these sharp edges to engage these holes and create friction.
Purposeful non-edging.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So this little deal has a template for it in all the holster, Western holster stuff. On the template, it just has a bag punch right there. Okay, oblong punch. I like to use a keyhole punch because it creates just a little more friction on the hammer as you're putting it on there. Where was I?
So you punch a large hole at the top and a smaller hole at the bottom and then connect them.
Yeah, and what I did on that one, if you want to grab that, Ray, because I had outsmarted myself with where I kept my slot punch. What I did is I took a standard craft tool keyhole punch and I just turned it upside down and hit it twice.
All right.
Okay. And for reference, these don't move. These come off and they get tucked behind there. You go shooting, you come back, you pull them out, you put them on. I see makers putting 2 holes in the front and then they have this hanging this way. And if someone forgets to take that off and they yank their gun out, they yank the whole strap out of there. Because this is on an angle, it ain't coming out of there. Okay? And for whatever you do, don't have the strap. I see people use this like a leather thong, like a piece of, I call it square lace.
Okay, yeah.
And run it up there, and then they're constantly moving it up and down in there. And that is just going to wear out. You're building in a failure into your holster. So I strongly recommend sticking with that. It is the safest, easiest way to get that done. Did that one already. And as I clicked these out at the house, I've already got kind of a nice edge on there.
Do you have cutting dies for a lot of what you do, or just some small parts?
You know, so that's when I first started this back in 2012. I thought to myself, I'm going to get dies made for all my patterns, and I'm going to sell kits.
Mm-hmm.
And that didn't work at all. And so even I rarely get dies out and use the clicker for, say, a holster. Even though I have that die, I generally still cut them all by hand. just because I'm too lazy to go over there and dig out the die and turn on the machine, clean all the shit off of it.
Once again, you're not doing production work.
Right.
I'm gonna make one of them.
Right. And then I went and bought John Bianchi's shop when he retired, and Matt also retired. And so now I have all of Frontier Gun Leather's dies.
Ooh.
Belt dies, holster dies, accessory dies. Just a ton of dies. And all his patterns. And at some point I will go through those and see what we can't bring to the public.
Awesome. I know sometimes when we buy out like shoe shops or weird miscellaneous little leather shops that have closed out, we always get, there'll be like a couple of boxes of just weird miscellaneous dies.
Yeah.
And I think we ended up with like hat dies.
No kidding.
Yeah. Like whole baseball cap, the whole thing.
The whole set.
We had a couple of different like once again like loafer shoe part dies with like the brogue set into them.
Wow.
Which was kind of a crazy one. And then it was like that top piece that came down and had like the flare.
Okay. The wingtip.
Yeah. That's a wild die. There's just so many.
So that's the kind of stuff you take to Wichita Falls for that show, because that's the boots show, boot and saddler show. Might get people interested in those shoe dies.
Why did you only do half of it?
Because I was holding it right there, and it hides down inside of the...
Okay.
We'll do this one first, since we screwed it up. We didn't screw it up, we just forgot to do it.
We missed our order of operations.
We did not proceed accordingly with procedures. We did not proceed according to procedures accordingly. That's what I'm trying to say. Could you grab me one of those blue guns?
Yeah.
I'm going to skive this tip down just to make it a little easier to get through my lace puller, since it's full weight.
Cheers. It's a nice hammer you got here.
A friend of mine made that for me, knife maker, and he's actually, so that guy traveled the world winning horseshoeing competitions, and has recently, in the last, I say recently because he's old Zion, last few years, I think 2 years ago, he got his journeyman's, ABS journeyman's.
Yeah. Nice.
Deal. He is pretty amazing. Some of the Damascus Jimmy comes up with is just mind-boggling.
Jimmy
Quick, yep. He lives right down the road from me. The only time I ever see him is in Atlanta at the Blade Show.
Isn't that funny how life works?
He's been trying to coordinate coming over and getting a holster press from me for 2 or 3 shows now. All right, we can get that a little tighter. You don't want to get it too tight where it won't come off there. Just like that. Okay, now what I'm going to do, since I didn't do it before, because I like to catch this tail underneath my laces, and it's much harder to do this way.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm glad I only screwed up one of them. Get in the hole.
Man, there's been a couple times where I've forgotten to sew a section on a sheath that needed to be sewn before I did something else. And now I have super short needles. I was like, Chris, I need these to be like 3/4 of an inch long to get in here. And he's like, all right. So I went out, he cut them off, refinished the tip for me. And I have used them again.
Still no sign of Carl.
All right. I'll have to email him. I didn't delete him.
Well, maybe if you just say it here, he'll watch it back and he can get the answer too.
No, well, the question was what weight was our ridiculously unpleasant plug?
Oh,
And the answer would be about 12 ounces. If you start out with a 14-ounce stack, which is like what this was before we cut it out, and you leave a little extra right there, and you just skin that grain off, about an ounce of that grain off, you come down to like, from 14 down to about 12, or maybe no less than 10 ounces.
yeah. 13, 14. Oh yeah, you can even see the rawhide on the uncut side.
That's better. Now I'm happy.
Striker has a question.
What's up,
Or
Striker?
Also a comment. Your use of Sharpie as a black dye stresses me out. How do you not have an issue with the black ink cracking into the tan leather over time?
Cracking?
Maybe he means crocking, bleeding.
Oh, bleeding out? No, I've never had a problem with it, especially once you put a finish over it. You burnish it down, you wax it. It's not going to go anywhere. And I guarantee you it's not going to crack as much as,
Dye.
regular out-of-the-bottle dye. Phoebing's, Angelus, Lincoln, I don't care who you use. You guys don't carry Lincoln dye, do you?
We don't. I've actually never heard of Lincoln dye.
It's a shoe company.
Okay.
So we have a Ruby Shoe, which is a warehouse, supply house for shoemakers and repair shops.
Okay.
And they have pallet racks of different kinds of soles. You can go buy a sheet of Vibram
Okay.
sole material, all that stuff. But they carry all three dyes. I think Bobby Park likes Lincoln dyes, if I remember the old conversation.
Are you gonna put your thing in?
Good Lord. I was going to do it again.
It's a good thing you said that you like to secure it in there, because then I was like,
Yeah.
gotta get that in there. Striker's he's gonna buy some big old fat Sharpies.
Just give them a try. Just get one and go play with it.
It is a Magnum, so it could be fun to play with.
There you go.
Speaking of holsters and Magnum, I don't think Magnum PI carried a holster. I don't think he wore a holster.
I don't remember.
He just kept it in his front pocket.
Thanks, Justin.
Movie magic, you know.
I've heard.
Good morning.
We got a few people watching on your
Really?
Facebook channel.
Nice.
Terry got my dad hooked up watching it yesterday. I'm sure she'll do it again today.
Hi, Chris's dad.
I shared it on our Facebook page so that people would know where we were on Facebook.
Nice.
Get
Okay,
you some traffic over there.
that's gonna work.
Striker likes your shirt. And what do you call this part?
Hammer thong.
Hammer thong. Put that on first and then lace it.
Lace it down.
Lace her down. Then you don't have to struggle bust later. I feel like half of leather crafting is just forgetting to do things and then struggle busting later.
But hey, it causes you to be pretty inventive sometimes.
It sure does. I had this one knife sheath that I was building, and it was for a dagger. The dagger was very narrow, but it had this guard on it that was just gargantuan.
Don't you hate when they do that?
It was all right, because
Really?
sometimes as a leather crafter, having such a small blade, you can't do anything, right? Like, you just don't have any room.
Right.
Because the blade is 1 inch wide. And you're like, how am I going to do something fun when the blade is only 1 inch wide? And so when you have a really big guard, sometimes you can just fake it and then do something like make a 1 inch welt on either side and then taper it down. And so that's what I did. And I had I kind of mimicked a metal sheath in a few ways of having like a center section. I did stingray, and then I had overlays on the top and the bottom. But because everything was so wide, I had to build my welt up at the top, because then at the very top of the bolster before it goes into the handle, that was a half of an inch thick up at the top.
Yeah.
So I had to have a half-inch opening to get the knife in, and then I had all my layers. Anyways, thing almost was too wide for my awl to go all the way through at the top. It was a little wild, but that one knife sheath, I think, had like 36 different pieces.
Oh my gosh.
That all went together when everything was said and done. And I stared at that girl for so long. Like, I would be like, okay, I would get like a section done, and I'd be like, okay, what is the next thing? So I don't, there was no messing order of operations up. And so I just spent a lot of time like making notes, like, okay, you need to put this thing on first before you do this thing, so that then this thing goes. And then it was like a lot of note taking and double checking. I got it made. It probably took me a month, but I got it made.
What is the tool that you're using, Chris? I know the pliers. I know what those are.
No, this is a lace puller. This happens to be a Barry King one. I've got several that I've made out of brass rods. I just beat the rod down and made a hole in there. So it's not like you got to go spend $50 on a Barry King tool.
I don't know that we carry one.
If you're
We do.
relatively handy, like I said, you can make them. I'd like to think
Lace puller.
everybody here is relatively handy.
We like to encourage our people to try to be relatively handy.
Are you sure? What do we call it? We have the ball glove thing. Is that what you're talking about?
That's pretty much the thing,
I
yeah.
was gonna say that's.
There you go. Baseball glove repair tool.
Ah.
Yeah.
Or lace puller, you know.
Gets the job done. Handle.
Okay, so pay attention. What I've done here is I've actually pulled the wrong lace through. So I'm going to pull that back out and get the right lace in there.
That's about $12 for a baseball glove repair.
Oh, there you go. That's not too shabby.
But Andy had a nice comment there. And then Michael had a message. I hope you all had a good Taco Tuesday yesterday.
Oh, we did, Michael. I
Liz
forgot to take pictures for you. I was
Liz, in
going
fact,
to.
had tacos.
She did. I watched her eat them.
All but one.
All but one.
I had a steak chimichanga.
Damn straight.
Man, that thing was chock full of meat. It was chimichanga'd out.
All right, but Andy, I'm not going to say any of that out loud.
Yeah, that's why I said it was a good comment, but not one that's repeatable. If we were only live on Chris's channel, then no harm, no foul.
Yeah, there's no filter on my Facebook page. It's fine. And I can't read them at all, so that's fine.
Here, let me read it to you. Oh.
Surprised it made it past the bot.
All right, hang on, let me mute real quick.
That's not that bad. You guys are a little gun shy.
You've met Kevin, right?
Kevin, what's the last name?
Our Kevin.
Oh, yes.
Every once in a while, he decides he wants to watch things, and I have to be like,
Ah.
oh.
Not so much that. Sometimes his friends log in and say, "Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Hopkins, is this you?" No, Kevin doesn't know how to do that.
Kevin's got fun stories of his youth.
He does.
He was He started leather work because he was in a band,
Mhm.
and he wasn't making any money at that, and he needed a guitar strap. So he went to Tandy and got all the wrong things, is what he says. And then had to go back, and they had a sign on the door that was like, managers wanted. And he was like, well, I'm not making any money playing music. The hippie life isn't paying off, so I'll do some leather. Here we are, 50 years later.
Yay.
Remember that the question and answer thing that Terry did one year here, where it was like 2 truths and a lie,
Oh, yeah.
and one of Kevin's truths was a drug dealer.
Yeah. It's a story of like going to the courthouse and like having a joint, and he had to like put it in the bathroom before he went to court, and then it was there when he left, and he picked it up on the way out.
Which he also did with his tool pouch that he carried around here at the airport.
He did. We were headed to Tucson one year, and he just literally lives with his tool pouch on his belt, like all the time. I think it just goes on with the belt. And so we made it to the airport, and he had his tool pouch on, and usually we put it in our luggage. That's going to be checked baggage.
The tool pouch.
Like, because it has like his little knife. Yeah,
Right.
The tool pouch. Because he needs it.
Yeah,
Just in case he needs to cut something with scissors at any given time.
Carry on. This is tool pouch.
And so we made we had already checked our luggage and forgot the tool pouch on his belt. And so they have like these like fake planters, you know, or whatever,
yeah.
before you go into security. And Kevin was like, well, I'll try it. And so he took his pouch off and put it in one of the planters. And then, you know, we go through security, we do our week in Tucson, and then we come back, and we got back in the airport, and we went and found it, and it was still there a week later.
That's brilliant. I have thrown so many knives in the trash because I forget to. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Because I always have a knife on me, and there's one right there. I mean, it's just.
Well, our airport is so little that, you know, it's not too much going on. But yeah, try it next time. And then at least there's a chance that it'll be there when you get back.
Of course, the last time it happened, I was coming home from Houston, so that was going to be a minute before I get back to that.
Go
Before I
find
get
it
back to
in
that
Houston.
planter, you know.
Leave it at your home airport.
You just find a friend at the guild and be like, hey, can you go to the airport for me and look in this planter?
No, exactly. And Kobe do it too.
and
Kobe, I
ship
need
it
you to
to
go
me.
down. I'll take it. Here's a picture of the planter. My $15 knife is in there. It's really important.
Can you ship that back to me
Is that
for
okay?
another
I never travel with expensive knives. It's always the
Right.
junk, right?
Right. Yeah, just in case. Bam.
It's those $12 knives I can get from Blue Ridge.
All right.
All right, team. That's pretty much the deal.
We have.
Other than it being a poorly made
Nobody knows.
junk. I know. But my name's not on it, so we can tell whatever lie we want to.
Can you zoom that out a little bit?
You know, we got scuff marks on things, and it's a pretty beat up rig. But you know what? As far as the game goes, it's a totally functional rig.
Yeah.
Works.
It's the first rig that you've ever made on Springfield Leather Live.
That's a fact, and it shows. And it shows.
Yeah.
So what we will do, for just noticed, we'll take and repoint these laces just because we've been hammering on them with the puller.
Make them pretty again.
And I find it's important to help my little AR monster in my head that the points go opposite one another, just like that.
Adds character. What leathers was this made from? We have black, smooth, drum dyed Herman Oak veg tan on the front. So we carry the black in both a hair cell and a smooth option. So this is the black smooth, leveled out at a 7 ounce.
Yep.
And then you've got the chestnut skirting.
It's not skirting, it's a holster and strap. But it's a chestnut, and it's not drum dyed. They spray dyed the chestnut, so it's not struck all the way through. But that's never been a problem for me. But I do say it again for those that weren't here the other day. I do prefer to have my sides leveled, which is one of the beauties of Springfield Leather. They're one of the few companies I know of that can do that for you, aside from the tannery. I like to have them leveled at 7. for this weight, simply because I don't want to have, accidentally get two. If it's a 7/8, I'm not going to go. I don't want to have a 16-ounce holster, or I don't want to have a 12-ounce holster if it's on the other side. So we go right in there at 7, and gives me the 14 ounces that I'm looking for. It's a nice solid structure without being too bulky. It's kind of the happy medium of
And then
weights.
your accessory parts, like this was a 5.
That was a 5.
Okay.
That's a
is-
5. Well, that's a 7.
This is a 7.
The shape's a 7. This is a 5 and a 3.
Oh yeah, because you lined it.
Because we lined it so it was smooth. This ends up being the full weight, which is fine. You can make it a little thinner if you want to, but definitely line it. And don't be like me, definitely stitch around here. That's important because it keeps us from stretching. That's functional. It'll last longer than I will, but at the same time, craftsmanship-wise, that's a little bit of an
Oopsies.
oops. Yeah, a little bit of an oops.
In his defense, it was the second one he made, so.
The other's that. The first one was okay.
The first one was beautiful.
Actually, I don't think we
That's nice.
stitched that one either. Honestly,
No, I don't. I don't
I
think
think
it
I
made it
screwed. I
there.
think I screwed it up before we got it stitched.
I must have missed this part.
Yeah,
That's all right.
people were apparently screaming at their monitors as I did it incorrectly.
Then your lace pieces that you made, they're 3 ounces.
Yes, 3.5, I think, is what it measured out at, and they are beveled. And we did soap them if you just tuned in. Okay.
Alrighty.
So as somebody used this and they wore it, you would tell the customer to condition which parts again, just so we remember?
Mostly these thongs, these leg ties. Those are going to dry out the fastest because they're exposed. We soaped them pretty good, but that glycerin's going to dry out over time.
Yeah.
So that needs to be done. You can oil the belt. If it's, I don't know, if you leave it in the barn for a couple of years and it needs to be oiled, oil. If you're keeping these things in your house, usually a lot of folks will have a little duffel bag for their leather, which I recommend. And if they're in temperature controlled environment, they're not going to need to be oiled very often at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you've got a good wax coat on there. It's going to keep the moisture that's in there, the oils and the fats and the liquors that are in there. So you really don't need a whole lot of maintenance. And like I said, the holsters themselves, you don't want to oil them at all because you want them to be stiff and hold their shape. They're not going to, maybe in 100 years they'll check out. You have to put something on them. But most rigs, I have never seen a 100-year-old cowboy rig in my whole life. I've got some that are pretty close.
Well, I was going to say, it's probably just coming up on that they would be 100 years old.
Well, no, sort of, because, figure most of this leather, well, again, this is Hollywood, but proper cowboy gear kind of died out in the turn of the century, right? I mean, they still used it, there were plenty of no-kidding cowboys up into the 20s and 30s, for a fact, down in Arizona, Texas, Southern California and whatnot. But, yeah, that's those guys kind of faded out about now, 100 years ago. So that's correct.
Mary Ferguson checking in.
Hello, everyone. All right.
Rack was saying that I'm getting started on my own belt for a Mandalorian costume, looking at Springfield Leather to get the leather from it.
Nice. Gotta send us pictures of your Mandalorian costume when you're done.
We're going to switch over to another project.
We are. We might have to go steal some templates off a wall.
All right.
Nah, let's do this gamer. Let's do it in reverse. That's the gamer. The reverse colors that we did before. And I want to use one of these. Those are filthy. The thing about black is they show all the fingerprints.
Yeah. All right. What leather do you want?
We'll start out with the chestnut, and then we'll line with the black.
So we used this in the other setup, but we just used the holes out of it.
This leather would mold really well though with that rawhide.
If you got it wet enough, you'd have to soak it for a minute.
I made a bunch of these like molded leather baskets where you just cut slits in a circle, you know, at a radius, and then I put it over a paint can, and you just like pull all those slits apart, and then once it's dry, like that leather just stands straight up. And that would make a really cool one. You could cut the slits.
There you go. That's going to be black. We're not going to use that. Oh, we're going to kind of use that. So this is just a little thick and rangy up here. So I'm going to kind of put my holster pocket back here where I like the feel of this leather better. Maybe. I might just go over there, so I don't have to fight that pucker. Yeah, I like that better. Got a little natural beauty of the leather there.
Glad that Mary is back. She said hello.
Hi, Mary.
It's nice to be back. It's been a little bit of a funky fall for us here.
The useless DM says I purchased a cross draw holster pattern to make for my dad for Christmas. It'll be my first time making a holster. Do you have any advice?
Follow the directions.
Did you get Chris's pattern? The answer is no. That's the wrong answer.
That is the wrong answer.
Go buy a different one.
Absolutely. Now, what I want to do, so normally the directions will show you that when we install this, a little strap goes across there like that. Okay. That we use Chicago screws and we hold all this together. Okay. I like to secure things to the holster. I like to secure this down there and not just have it sitting in a pocket. So what we're going to do is we're going to modify things a little bit, just because why the hell not? We take this, put it on here.
We have the cross draw pattern, but we don't have the digital instructions. We might need to fix that.
Okay, that's easy enough. That's easy enough.
Since we are selling the templates, we need to be able to sell that, and we can do digital downloads just the same as you do.
All right.
And I did look; it's $5 on your website for the digital download.
Yes.
That's the instructions to
You
say.
just go hit up Slickbald. I wonder if we could just put a link. Be like, are you buying this? Make sure you get the instructions here. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure
Talk
it out.
about it.
Yeah.
So the goal is to drive people to your website more than mine. By the way, they sell these templates a little more fiscally favorably than I do on my website.
Yeah, I think we're $5 less than what you are on most of them.
Because I'm full tilt, and I try to leave enough room for my retailers to make more, to sell a little cheaper than I do, but still make money.
But did you die?
That's right.
Oh, wrong camera. Right
Okay.
camera.
So what are you doing there?
So I'm making holes, but I had to move them over because this is a little farther over than the center of the holster, so I had to recenter. That's what you saw me doing, was moving this over and lining things up.
All right.
And then I'm going to come down here.
Because of the way that you're going to install that loop.
Right. I'm going to do it a little differently. See, it's only like a 1/4 inch. right there. Now maybe even just 3/16 difference. But it'll make a difference later. Okay. That ought to do.
All right.
He's over here. We'll rough cut that out.
Is the cross draw as a template?
Yep.
Which template would that be?
What's that?
Which template would it be?
I literally think it's cowboy cross draw.
The cowboy tapered gun bell.
Yeah, so this would be a holster.
We just may have the gun belts and then the holster together. So you can buy the gun belt without the holster, and you can buy the gun belt
The set.
by it with the holster. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think we did the holster as just the holster.
Yeah, you did.
As templates?
Yep.
That was the first purchase? Oh, here we
Yep.
go.
That was your first.
There.
Yeah, the first PO.
2-slot holster, 1-slot holster, cowboy style holster, and tab holsters.
Right. And within the cowboy, there should be
A cross draw.
a cross draw.
Action Gamer B movie cross draw.
Hey,
We made it.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Look, I did it right. I did a thing. All right, there's the link. This is not the one that we're doing.
Yeah, we're doing the gamer. That's what we're doing.
Cowboy Gamer.
Cowboy
Action Gamer.
gamer. Yeah.
All right, let me post this in all the chats. The useless DM. The first thing I sent you is what is the cross draw holsters. That link in Twitch is for the Action Gamer.
Why is it called a gamer?
Because it has this angle to it,
Oh, that's right. That
Right.
was the
so it cants back a little bit.
That's right. For people that want to game the
People
game.
that- yeah. So there's a sport in the world called cowboy action. I don't know, cowboy fast draw. And the guy that started it, this is talking about the gaming of the holsters. Okay, that's the subject we're talking about. The guy that started that was Cal Ehrlich, Quick Cal, and he won the world championship like the first 7 years of the sport, right?
Okay.
And so he's like, man, I gotta slow myself down somehow because it looks bad if I'm the guy that started the sport, if I'm the only guy that wins the sport, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, right. And so he's went to like a 7.5-inch barrel. Everyone else is shooting 4 5/8. So like 7.5 is arguably takes a while to get out and on target. And he still won the world championship because he practices every day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about the holster, it's not about the gun, it's about how much do you dedicate to
Yeah.
practicing. But we still build gamer holsters because people think that it's going to make them faster. It's not.
So that's the game. The game is you think it does something for you.
Right.
His game was I'm going to put all this stuff against me to try to make myself slower
Right.
and give you a.
But
It's
I'm
like
fighting the
handicap
best.
in golf.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's too big.
Cool Hand on YouTube is a cowboy fast draw.
He probably knows Quick Cal then. 'Cause he's the man.
Cool Hand, which seems like a great screen name.
That
Somebody
is.
That's a fast draw. What size punch did you land on?
This is a 3/8 for these lace holes, and I'm going to use a 1/4 inch for the.
This looks very similar to what we just did.
It's close.
Okay.
It's
The other one
close.
had 6 holes, Elizabeth.
Thanks, Tony.
This one has 4. That's 2 less.
2 less holes. All right, where did our 1/4 inch punch go? So after several years of using this, my little travel punch set, we've apparently lost a couple.
And they disappear.
They're probably rolling around in my teaching bench somewhere. That one needs to be sharpened.
What size was that one?
1/4.
Cool Hand said he's known him for a very long time, and he's a very competitive guy.
Yes, he is. And if you know him, yeah, that story I just told was true. He told me that story in person at a SHOT Show several years ago. We are going to not forget to dig
The
our ditch.
skive. We're doing the skive.
So just so I know where it is,
This is on our fold over.
Mm-hmm. Odin says your punch disappeared with a 10mm socket.
so that's not so much because I don't metric. I drive old Ford stuff that has standard. Even my little British sports car is old enough that it's still standard and not metric.
Got a little V gouge there.
No, it's just a small, probably a 1/4 inch French edger,
Okay.
and that ought to do it.
How much are you taking out, you think?
Oh, just a little bit. So what I did is I took 3 passes, so I could pass, and then like maybe a half overlap on both
So
sides,
not even a quarter, a full weight.
and then took a full bit out of the bottom. So we got kind of two layers, 2 skives in the very center, and that's going to help us fold over when we go to wet mold. That's not funny at all.
I'm so sorry.
That is not funny at
Chris
all.
looking for a trash can all week.
So I put it over there where I can find it, and then I've got so used to it over there yesterday. Jesus criminy. All right, let's find us a piece of black there.
Okay. Oh no. All right, I don't know if this one will work, but I'll get the other side.
No, this is fine.
Okay,
This
that's
is,
good.
I think. Well, let's put it on here. Yeah, this is totally fine.
Beautiful.
Totally fine.
What's your advice to people for getting all of your parts to line up well as you're building something?
Use my patterns mostly.
Or
I-
just like when you're cutting, when you're modeling. So like this one you've oversized, right? Like
Yes.
you cut over,
Yes.
and then this you've exactly,
Within,
yeah,
without getting crazy about exactly.
right. Pretty
We
close.
just don't want it to be significantly smaller than our line, but if it's a little bigger, we're not going to get excited about it.
Right.
We just want to make sure that all of our pattern fits on here when we glue it down.
Yeah.
You grab me another small chunk and we'll cut that out of there.
Yep. What do you use to get this silver off? But the silver doesn't really matter because it's oversized.
It doesn't. Yeah. It's just going to go away.
Yeah.
And for a fact, it'll erase. You just get a regular eraser or a sanding belt cleaner like we would use to pick up glue,
Okay.
and it takes that stuff pretty much right off there.
Especially because you're using the acrylic pattern, you have a really nice sturdy edge
Yeah.
to draw on, and so you should be cutting right there. Like that should be your cut line.
Right.
But then when you go to finish, you're gonna bevel that off because we bevel our parts. What we learned yesterday. So that line really shouldn't cause you any grief.
Shouldn't be too exciting, no.
sometimes the leather can affect whether or not the silver pin comes off.
That's true.
You know, sometimes
That's
leather
true.
with more open finish, it'll mark it more.
Yeah.
Like if you have a really highly finished upholstery leather or something, it really should wipe off. But you know, just mark your line with intent. I'm so sorry.
What's happening?
Just the trash can.
Where the trash can lives has been an issue for the since we got here, I think.
Oh, is it just throwing it on the ground?
Well,
No.
I keep moving, like every day I move it to a different, because I'm, anyways,
Not on purpose. I just missed the can, but you know.
that's all right. I'll sweep
It's
when you're
okay.
gone.
You were gone, and we were doing. I don't remember what Denny and I were doing, and we're doing a project, and he's going through and he's cutting parts off or something that's on the table, left on the table, and he just like sweeping on the floor. And I said, "Don't bother with the trash can that's right behind you." He's like, "Oh." So he holds it up, and then he's
See, that's a
scooping
usable piece there. You put that in a remnant pile somewhere.
scooping it into it. So it's a normal thing back here.
So
It's just gotten.
when I went to saddle school, Dusty's shop was just clean, right?
Yeah.
And you scooped up your stuff and you put it in the trash can, and then you vacuumed at the end of the day, and all that. And then I go to John Bianchi's class.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, throw that shit on the floor. We'll sweep it up later.
I feel like that's the same with knife makers. You have like the pristine, clean shop where everything is exactly in its place, and they sweep up after every, you know,
Right.
forging session, yada yada. And then you have my husband's shop.
Yeah.
How is Kyle?
So it's
That was pretty clean.
I vacuum the shop, and I've got my floor is those. I got the peel and stick little Berber carpets,
Yeah.
tile things, which is handy because you just dump a bunch of crap on one, you can replace it pretty easy.
Yeah.
But I don't vacuum it about once a quarter, you know. And the dad was in the shop with his white German Shepherd, and of course she wants the love, and I can't deny the love, so there's hairs just. You know.
Yeah.
And I was giving the dog crap about shedding on my floor. Dad says, "How can you tell?" Thanks, Dad. That was like last week.
That's
How old's your dad?
89.
Yeah.
And not on a single medication. Doing all right.
Oh, is that going to work?
What's that?
I said, is that going to work?
It is.
Okay.
Since I'm talking, I'm trying to make sure I don't forget anything else before I glue this down.
Are you a proponent of reading all the instructions before you start a project?
I really am. It literally says that on the very top of the page. Read all instructions. It says it on the pattern. To read all instructions before you start. There's a lot of little steps in here. And
There's a eraser up front.
there it is. I knew I had one.
Yeah, it's nice to know what you're going to do before you do it. You know?
Yeah,
So read through everything.
that's the deal. And I was the guy that never read instructions.
Yeah.
And then you started
And-
writing them.
And then I started writing instructions. And I started writing instructions before leatherwork. I was in the machine world. I used to have to write, we build these.
Were you going with this today?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Do we need to make a new
Pad?
New pad.
applicator? And punch a hole in the top?
Oh, this I can brush on.
Okay.
If we have a brush or even one of those little squeegee deals.
Silicone.
Silicone squeegees. Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
There should be a.
All right.
I'll run to R&D and get it.
All right, Dr. Glue, we're going to test this stuff out on camera.
Oh, here I got a squeegee.
They stole my last time.
And we're going to test it for a fact. All right, we good?
You got it?
Usually we put them in a little squirt bottle.
A squirt bottle.
Put the glue in a squirt bottle so you can squirt it out on there. And then
We
Oh,
like
like,
those little
a
condiment
ketchup
bottles?
bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So fine.
That's a good idea.
Has a built-in hole.
Oh, you guys. Let's give this a test.
With the emergency alert system.
almost like the voice that does the purge voice stuff over there. Yeah, I'm not sure from the movie
it's not your kind of movie, but they do this whole like announcement thing, and you sounded just like the lady that does the announcement.
This one's been sitting behind my desk for a couple months.
Yeah, it's got a good skin to it here. Let's see if we can get that out of here without making a complete nasty mess.
Do you have a certain way that you store your silver pens?
Nope. They just sit there on the bench.
That's a good layer.
Sorry, we should have checked that yesterday.
It's all right. Now people know what to expect.
H is for hardening.
That skin is a pain.
It is, but the nice thing about, getting it on your fingers. I hate having sticky stuff on my fingers, but it rolls off pretty easy, and I don't have to worry about catching the death from what's in it because I know it's just water soluble.
Yeah. No toluene or whatever it's
MEK.
called.
Terry calls it MEK stands for methyl ethyl ketone. Terry calls it methyl ethyl death.
She knows about all those chemicals.
She does. She's got a degree in that stuff, and boy,
She lets you know about it, doesn't she?
when we first got together, I had a whole case, like of gallon cans of MEK, brand new. And she says, "I'll be back when that's gone." I don't remember what I did with it, but it's gone.
It's me or the glue. It's all right. We'll let him get his little test.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find the right camera. Like this. Move that way a little bit. Zoom out a little bit.
Did Reiner give you any indication of how long as opposed to just less?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't remember if he said specifically when he was here in his podcast about the time difference.
Well, on the 315, you can go anywhere from an hour to, I think, like 12. It's ridiculous. We were here doing when I crashed your jacket class there. He was putting it on wet and putting it together wet, and I'm like, well, okay, it's just holding it in place while he's stitching. It's not really doing much more than that. I can see that, but for what we're doing, especially if we're going to dunk it in the water, it's got to be.
Hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit cooler and I can wear my leather jacket in. 'Cause I don't think you ever got to see it completed.
I didn't. No.
And you could just bring it anyways.
I know, but wearing it's more fun.
It's way cooler.
I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Oh, fantastic. Because he was also like, hey, if you get it wet and you just wear it while it's wet, then it forms to your body much quicker.
Oh my.
He's here all the time.
How is he?
He was
All
here
the time.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry I didn't get to see him.
Almost every other day I'll go out front and I'll be like, hey Mark, what are you doing? Just looking through our $35 size just to see if there's anything that he needs. Or he was picking up a splitter, a bell knife skiver. Yeah, last week he got a
So he came in, he bell knifed on my jacket, and he was like, man, this is nice. He's like, can I come in and just use it every now and then?
We're like, yeah.
Is there like a renting fee? And I was like, no, you can just come in and use it. I'll have one of the guys sit there with you and watch you, make sure you don't skive your finger. And then he did it one time, and he was like, so...
How much are these?
How long does it take one of these to get in?
No, if you're doing that kind of work, you got to have that bell knife skiver.
Yeah.
You just gotta.
Well, and that allows him to use a wider range of leathers because he can use a heavier leather for the jacket, but the seams, are all super heavy. And so hand skiving, he's like, I'll spend a couple days just hand skiving all the parts, which is too long.
Yeah, he was gonna get some, do a test jacket on the import veg, the Tilling import veg, and see what a veg jacket looked like. And before he jumped into a piece of Herman oak.
Right.
But he's like, nobody makes it out of Herman oak. Nobody even thinks to do it.
Dude, and that heritage?
Well,
How cool would that be?
I have a plan for that, for him to commission a jacket. I'll tell you when we're not
Yeah.
on live. But he's even talking about not saddle skirting, but like full weight veg tooling veg. And then because he'll hand mill it down, he's like, it's good to go. He's like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I was telling Tom Eberly about it. He was like, really? Have the tooling stuff? And he's like, that would stand up by itself. And I was like,
like 4 to 5 ounce maybe?
Yeah. You would, but no. Three.
Okay.
He's like, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'll just mill it down, wallet it around in my hands. He's like, but that's the whole fun of wearing the jacket is being to break in the leather and earn all the patina.
Right.
I just want like a tooled, like the top section right here. You can tool all that up.
Mm-hmm.
Break everything else in. That'd be pretty sweet.
I've got a long coat that I got from, quite a famous Western tailor. It'll come to me here.
That guy from Wisa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy from Wisa.
That was, yeah.
He made me a jacket. Frontier.
It's
Frontier something. I keep wanting to say gun leather from John, but it's not what
Rusty
it is.
might remember because he also had a jacket made by that guy.
Yeah. But I've been wanting to. There's a lot of things I want to do that I don't have time to do. But I want a tool leather yoke for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought that'd be really cool, or at least the lapels.
Yeah.
But everyone does lapels. Nobody does a yoke. You know.
That is true.
Everybody does lapels.
I do. I get so many compliments on my lapels. They're pretty fantastic.
It's definitely quicker. And I would expect it to take at least 10 or 15 minutes. I mean, that's pretty. I'm not looking for miracles.
Mm-hmm.
Even that other stuff. By the time you get both layers on there and wait for it, it's more like 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything within 20 minutes is going to be well within my acceptable range.
Yeah. Are you still going to put 2 layers on that?
No.
You're just going to do the one?
Just use one. I know that's a conversation Reiner and I have had. That's the beauty of this, is it only takes one. So again, to reiterate, if it's killing it within 20 minutes, I'm happy.
Yeah.
You know. But that means we kind of got 20 minutes to stand around and look at each other. Let's just do it this will be our test still, but we'll just go ahead and do this over here.
You're satisfied enough with this part?
No, I have faith in my friend Reiner.
That's right. He's a smart fella.
He's a freaking physicist. You know that?
Oh, he has
like
so
2
many degrees.
doctorates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's so fantastic. I just love every time I see him at a show. I'm like, "What's your new piece of armor? Well, like, what have you made this year?"
Oh, you missed Waco. So he's got this mannequin.
Because he came through after Waco on his way to do the podcast, and he said everybody gave him such a hard time for his naked bottoms.
Naked bottom mannequin. And I think I can't remember what Cheryl did something to the mannequin. I don't remember what it was, but it was funny as hell.
Hang a turtle tail there.
She hung something there. I don't remember what it was.
Cheryl's the best.
And I was like, kind of Booth was kind of cattywampus to him, and came in, and the first thing I said is, "Man, we got to find this dude some pants, Reiner. This is not okay. It's a family event,
Do those top holes need to be punched on that?
No.
Okay.
We'll do those together because those go all the way through. But thanks, because it's me. So I'm over here telling stories. There's a good chance I'm going to miss something.
You should outline those ones too, so you don't glue over there.
Yeah, you're probably right. I have that kind of problem.
Terry's on. She's laughing about the armor in Waco.
There we go. All right. We'll just keep trying that. And I'm kind of making the assumption, I'm touching this over here, I'm thinking it's going to need to be about the same level of tack that I'm looking for on the weldwood. So that's the deal on that. Okay, so we're going to say 11:20.
Give it a check.
And then we'll come back at 11:30 and see what it looks like. Then we'll come back at 11:40 if we don't like it. I like the idea of the squirt glue or the squirt bottle.
No, the other one has the other formula in it, so I don't want to.
No, that's fine. But that's a great idea because
Holy cow, we sell them.
when I'm building my holster presses, that would make make things a lot easier.
Yeah.
About the glue bottle?
So,
Yeah, we sell them.
I was telling Tony.
Oh,
To go
okay.
get
I thought
one.
you said I thought we sold them.
So this kind of holster, will this just hang off of your regular belt?
It'll go over the top of a belt.
Okay.
Right. And that's not to say you couldn't put it in a slot. There's a slight modification in the slot.
Okay.
But then you just have your holsters way down here pointing this direction. And if I did that, I would probably move the slots, and I've done this before, as opposed to having the slots here. If we do all of our sizing behind the slots, it pushes them forward over your thighs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I would want them if I was going to do that.
And have them at that cant.
And have them at that cant right there.
Gotcha.
And come out and go. So don't be afraid to play with stuff and try different designs and move things around. The patterns are the standard. That doesn't mean that's the only way they can be done. I like seeing people take my patterns and do them per the instructions a couple times. Use my patterns, get used to them, and then start playing with them, let your creativity out a little bit.
Yeah.
I can generally look, if I'm online, someone posts a picture of a holster they've done. I'm like, okay, they used my pattern. That's cool. But then sometimes maybe they did, maybe they didn't. And then what I'm hoping is they did, and then they modified it, made it their own.
I mean, that's a lot of times, we do these videos twice a week.
Right.
And most of the time we're not necessarily using a pattern that we sell. Sometimes we do, give something away. Denny will have something drawn up and the boys will do like a free downloadable one. But half the time I'm just like, guys, these are just ideas.
Yeah.
Like, I'm making a bag. Like, these are the rough dimensions. If you really like it, it's not hard. Just draw some rectangles.
Right.
We are doing leather craft and making custom things.
Yes.
So a lot of the skill to this is being able to do some patterning and to maybe buy a couple ugly leather bundles. So you got some leather that you didn't spend a lot of money on.
That you can
and then
play with.
Yeah. R&D some stuff.
Prototype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it your own. Find the things you like, you don't like. Put pockets in it. I don't know.
All right. That's too small. That's gonna be bigger. Yeah, I'm finding this little silicone frame is pretty frustrating.
Yeah, I really was pretty impressed watching your big applicator, because I think it would work very similarly to what you've got here, but you're just able to actually move the product with all of your hand,
yeah,
3-finger smush.
Because this kind of has too compliant, so it leaves too much glue behind.
Yeah. It needs to have a little bit more of a mind of its own. It's too compliant. Mary says she needs one of these holsters. She has to carry on her ranch all the time because the feral hogs have invaded.
Oh, man.
I'm never going to be able to get that image of cutting a hog open and it being full of worms out of my head. That just freaked me out a little bit. Worms are the worst.
Yep.
I hate them. That's probably why I never went fishing, is because I don't want to have to dig up worms and touch them.
Those kind of worms, earthworms don't bother me. Inside animal worms, they bother me. That's freaky.
Any kind of worm. Ugh. You going on an adventure?
Woo.
I don't have a snack on my way.
You want to put it in a bottle so you can squeeze it out?
Yeah.
We got some new stamps coming in, so I'm gonna give Denny the initial ones, unless we want to give them to Chris.
I'll demonstrate them for you.
Oh, did Liz talk to you about what you're doing on Friday?
No.
Possibly.
All right, those are pretty cool.
Some of them are just remakes that.
That is a huge ass can, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That Denny liked.
Oh, okay.
And he just. They were just old tools that he had, or tools that he had modified.
Right, there was still a big
So he sent impressions to
skin.
Sergey. And
Yep.
said, "Hey,
dude,
what can you do? I'll send him a new little pouch for now."
Okay. How about that noise?
Man, I had the coolest experience after the Sheridan show this year. We came back and we always do an episode after the show of like, everybody that couldn't make it. Here's
Right.
all the cool stuff. We take a ton of pictures.
Sure.
So we do a slideshow and we talked about entering because it was my first year to enter and Denny's first year to enter and all those shenanigans. Anyways, there was a pair of chaps.
Thank you.
Got it.
Thank you.
Nailed it.
Acknowledged.
Thank you. There was a pair of chaps that I was obsessed with the border stamp. So it was, I think they won a prize, but it was Milan Hetmer from the Czech Republic.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't catch the name. Like I walked around and I took some pictures here and there, but I didn't like take a picture with the card and like the name of the person. And so I saw this border stamp. It was just gorgeous. It was a gorgeous border stamp, and he was the one that did the burning, like the little cowboy scene burn on the yolks.
Okay.
And so it's just the border stamp was just this really pretty, kind of like scroll work stamp.
Huh.
And so I walked around the show because I took a picture of it and I was asking all the stamp makers, I was like, do you recognize this? Like, have you seen this stamp before? And so nobody there
Right.
Was familiar with it. And so we get back here and we're doing our little overview episode and we get to the picture of that pair of chaps. And I started talking about it again and I was like, if anybody recognizes this stamp, let me know because I need it in my life. The next morning I came in and I had an email from him because he watched our video and he was like, I will send you one with my entry next year. Like, I'll send you a stamp. He's like, my buddy here in the Czech Republic makes them.
Oh gosh.
And so I'll send you one as a gift next year. And so we ended up, I was like, well, I know I loved it and I'm sure other people. So we put in an order with his buddy and hopefully I think I ordered 4 different stamps just to make it worth sending them over, 15 of each. So we just got that finally finalized like last week.
Oh wow. Nice.
But it was just such a small world.
Yeah.
I thought it was so neat. He was like, thanks for liking my chaps.
We were just at the L Watch show in October. And I'm down there. The show hadn't started yet. The vending part of the show hadn't started yet. Teaching had. And I'm standing there getting my coffee out of the machine at the hotel. And this little gal comes up and starts pointing at my belt and saying stuff to me. And I don't know what language it was. And I'm just like, English? And she spoke a little English, but I didn't believe it was Sergey's wife.
Really?
And she says, "That's Sergey." Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, that's Sergey's stamp right there."
How neat.
Yeah, she vended next to me the whole show. He wasn't there. He never comes, but. Yeah. I think this tends to work better with a brush.
Oh, Rue the Day found a silicone makeup spatula that they like to spread the glue. Is it wider?
It makes makeup spatula, that kind of.
I told you they slather it on these days.
I guess.
I mean, I don't know if you've, like, you can change the whole look of your face with makeup.
Yes, you can.
It's incredible. It's a whole art thing. Shading. Yeah, I mean, like that's a whole show. I think is like makeup artists doing different things, or like the cosplayers like
Yeah.
getting into
Oh, yeah.
character and just the crazy
Where you
makeup
got-
that they do.
You got Bailey Sarian, who just does true crime while she puts her makeup on. Shannon watches her every night.
That's the whole trend, is like just talking about stuff while applying makeup.
A friend of mine has a true crime podcast out of Arkansas.
There's plenty of that down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or Arkansas. I'm sorry. I mean, I live in Missouri. That's all we got is Arkansas, man. Like,
Well, there was that family that was killed down there on the hiking trails. That was a whole thing for a minute. He's had his first court date.
Wow.
wasn't that where the father whose daughter was abused and he like ran the dude down and killed him?
No.
And now he's like running for sheriff. Yeah, no, he's got like community support.
No, this was another one where a
But
family
wasn't that
was
in
out
Arkansas?
hiking.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
The family was out hiking.
I was just like another story from
I got
Arkansas. I don't know anything.
Well, then there was the other sheriff that murdered somebody, and then he hid it in the woods, and they ended up finding him, and it was the sheriff that.
Oh gosh.
Yay, Arkansas!
Yeah.
I stole them from my wife.
Wild adventure down there. Arkansas.
Okay. How are we doing over here? This is our test pieces are getting pretty close. What's our time on that, Ben?
34.
34, so that's 14 minutes. I'm going to let it go all the way to 20,
Okay.
and then we're going to stick it together, see what happens.
All right, so this piece over here is just a single ply.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're going to actually secure it, and we can't take the holster out.
Mm-hmm.
And even if we were going to do it the way I have it in the instructions, just to have that little extra tack, that little friction on the back to keep the holster from moving when you draw.
Okay.
Because mold my stuff a little tighter, I think, than a lot of cowboy holster makers do. So if they're not coming straight out of the holster, if they're at a little bit of an angle, as they draw, it can tend to move that holster with it.
Okay.
So
having a little added friction is a good thing.
Right, but we're going to screw it down to the point where it's not going to matter at all. Absolutely. We'll cut this out while we're doing that.
Yeah, we had Herman Oak did a lot of the heritage in a nubuck finish.
Oh, really?
It was beautiful. And so I think we bought maybe like 25 or 30 sides. They did it in a green. And it was just buffed on top. It was fantastic.
Huh.
And we got it for a pretty good deal. And so we sold most of it on live shopping. And Michael bought 3 sides, I think, 3 or 4 sides to make duster jackets for him and his wife.
Oh, cool.
Pretty good.
Very nice.
Michael, is there something special about the Desert Eagle? Do you have blue guns for Desert Eagles?
They don't make a blue gun for the Desert
They
Eagle
don't make a blue
that I'm
gun.
aware of.
Michael's son wants to know if he loans you his, if you would make holsters. Or make a pattern.
I know.
I suppose if you're willing to ship that gun to me, I'll take care of it for sure. Pretty sure it's illegal as hell, but
Maybe he'll drive down tomorrow and drop it off.
Spam risk. Hello. Yeah, hello.
Tony, that's not the time. Tony
Yeah.
likes to talk to the spam risk people.
I usually just screw with you guys because it's fun for me, but I'm kind of busy today.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Bobby Beard, he has his kind of Guy Friday that takes care of everything that isn't tool making. His name is Johnny. If you call down, you call the shop, Johnny's going to answer the phone. Be nice to Johnny because he will absolutely eat your shorts and shut you down. But when he gets a hold of, he giggles when he gets a spam call because he's like, he just screws with him, you know.
Oh,
Tony's the worst.
I love it.
It's so bad.
I don't have time for it. I'm like, I don't have time
There's
to
some
dick
days
with
I
you
have
today.
time for it, and most days I have time for it. Then there's like days. Today there was one.
He still likes to answer and let them know that he would have
Yeah.
agreed with them if
He
he had
was
time.
You don't know how lucky you are. I'm busy today.
He was there. He was like, "Oh, Mr. Williams," and I told him what I did. He goes, "Oh." And then, boop, boop, boop. There was one I get a call, and it was something about my mom, and my mom something, and needed to have her social security number, and so I gave him a number. But as I gave them the number, I wrote it down so that I could remember what it was.
Right.
And he was like, "It didn't work," and I was like, "Well, that's her number." "Oh, but it didn't work." And I was like, "Oh, well, is your phone connected to a computer?" Yeah. And I said, "Okay, let me see if I can type it in, since they're both on computer systems." So I type it in on the phone. He was like, "Nope, that didn't work." And I was like, "Oh, you know the way the information flows. As I send it, it has to turn around to put it in for you." And I said, "But do I need to hit pound after it or anything to make sure that the computer knows?" So I type in again on the phone. I'm like pushing the buttons on the phone. It's going brr, brr, brr. I did it like 3 or 4 times. That was a 30-minute phone call.
I think I was here for that. Was that here?
I don't. It was when Chad was still here.
Yeah,
It was a
it was
30-minute.
You've told me that story.
It was a 30-minute ordeal. It was the best one ever. Then the other one, when the lady was talking, you could hear like her kids running around the background, and I told her, I was like, "Look, I don't have time today." And she's like, "Oh."
All right. Have you ever used rawhide as a liner?
No, I prefer it over steel. But it's a it's a solid learning curve using the rawhide. I have played with it.
Yeah.
I've got a roll at the house.
I say that's a whole another animal. Rawhide is
'Cause
not
you gotta-
leather.
Get it wet to glue it in there, but then it can't dry. So it's kind of unless you put it in there, like you skive it real flat and put it in there just flat like you would steel and bend it as you mold the holster. That works. But it's unnecessary in general. It just doesn't need to be done. The steel doesn't need to be done.
Just overkill.
I've done a few steel liners because, again, people think they had to have it. People seem to have gotten over it. Generally speaking, the shooters seem to have gotten over the steel liners, which I'm very grateful for because it is a pain in the butt.
What era was that?
Well, this is like 15 years ago, maybe. Steel was a big deal.
Everybody's like, "Oh, I gotta have this."
Yeah. And I think Alfonso Pineda, he was one of the 4 major holster makers in Hollywood back in the day. It was John and Alfonso and Arvo Hala and Mike, what's his face from Safari. And Pineda actually patented the steel liner. Alfonso did, yeah, for like 20 years. It was a patent. And then it was unpatented, and everyone was like, "Oh, we got to do this." And then I think people finally figured out it's not worth the money, and it doesn't really do anything for you.
Yeah.
So, my personal issue with the steel liners. What did I look for? Where's my water? Go back over here. It did.
Oh, that one.
I need a spongy.
What do people think that the steel does?
It keeps the holster open so you can reholster faster.
It's Probably because they weren't using Herman Oak.
It was because they weren't using liners at all.
Oh, they're just a
So their
single
holsters
ply?
were collapsing, and I'm like, I didn't. It's not like I came out and changed the world. I'm pretty sure Mernicle did that, but at the end of the day, it's just I have come down to settle on just making the holster right to begin with.
Right.
We don't have to mess with steel liners or. For a fact, we were went to maybe 5 Cowboy Fast Draw things, right? Matches. The first one I went to, they inspect your holster. They go through and make sure it meets all the regs. It's not too far down. It's not too far canted. All these kind of things.
Okay.
And the guy accused me of having a steel liner, which is illegal in the sport. I said, no, it's just made right. And I explained it to him. He said, no, I'm pretty sure you got a steel liner. I said, well, I'll tell you what. I said, we'll cut that sumbitch in half, and it has a liner in it. That's on me. If it doesn't have a liner, you owe me $500. You can shoot. That was the end of that conversation.
There you go. Yeah. If you're like, I know that there's no
Look, I
steel
made
in
the
here.
damn holster. There's nothing in it.
You want to play this game?
I'm gonna win.
You put your money on it.
It wasn't. I think I was actually priced out at 3, but whatever it was, I was like, I'll cut it in half, but you're gonna pay for it
Right.
when there's no liner in it. All right, so that's 25 minutes, 24 minutes, give or take. We're gonna put it together and see what it does.
You're testing the new Aquilum 315, which there's some of you out there that are watching today that probably got some free samples of the new formula here a month or two ago during live shopping. But I do believe that their next shipment that was coming in for like the last shipment of the year before things start freezing was going to be
The 315.
the new,
Oh,
the new formula.
New formula, yeah. Good.
So they're moving through their old stock, and then this will just replace that.
Right. Well, cool.
Also, if you live in the cold,
Yeah.
make sure you buy your chemicals now before it starts freezing.
Yes.
I know it is starting to freeze in some places, but
come to the store and buy them and keep them in your car. Don't let them freeze.
yeah. We used to put a thing in the catalog and like a little like, snowflake that said freezable. And then we had idiots that would call us
Keep
and
it
be
in the
like,
freezer.
yeah, they were like, I put it in the freezer and now it doesn't work. And we're just like, it's a warning. It's not a suggestion. Like, this is a water-based product. So now we like changed it somehow to
Do not freeze.
yeah, do not freeze. Instead of putting the I'm just like, who tells you to freeze your chemicals? I don't think that I've ever seen that as a suggestion. Anyways, don't freeze your chemicals.
Well, it definitely doesn't want to come apart. And that's just putting it together. This will get stronger tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because it'll cure through the leather. What little oysters in there. But yeah, it's tearing the leather. It's not the glue's not giving up so much as the leather is. So I'm going to say that once this has fully cured overnight, it's going to be just fine. The real test will be if we start seeing splits in our seams when we wet mold. But I'm pulling for you, Reiner. I want this to work real bad.
Test one done.
I want this to work real bad. So this needs a few more minutes. So we'll sand our edge over here.
So besides holsters and sporrans, what other commission pieces will you take?
Pretty much, I don't even take sporing. I have never been asked to do a sporing. I'm pretty much dialed it back to just holsters.
Yeah.
I used to get some real crazy stuff. Like I said, I did that fully tooled cut for that MC president guy. And then I did this. I've done a lot of weird and crazy things, but of note, I did this rope bag. Customer brings me a nylon rope bag, and it's got 3 rope pockets in it, and it's or maybe 2 rope pockets. Nope, 3, and like places on the front, big document thing, and then a place for credit cards. I mean, is it a purse or is it a rope bag, right? But at the end of the day, that's what he wanted. And he wanted it out of leather, and he wanted Mickey Mouse tooled on it, shooting guns and stuff. And I did it, man. And it was one of those projects because it was all inverted seams, right? So we had to build it inside out and then turn it right side.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So between the 3 pockets, and there was dividers in the pockets.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Right.
imagine how you did that.
It was insane. And it took 2 of us to turn it back inside out, the other side out, over the back of a chair. And it's one of those things, he paid me well for it. It's not like I lost my butt, but no one ever pays you for the R&D, the figuring it out part.
Yeah.
No one ever pays you to sit there and just look at it and your mind's spinning on how am I going to get this to do that and put this together first and then that. And the bag is a whole hide. I mean, it was like a whole cow worth of leather because I lined everything.
Yeah.
Right? And too thick. And, but it weighed like 15 pounds, but he was just tickled as hell with it, so.
It worked.
It worked.
Yeah, no, there's so many people that will, email or come in or even just like contact me as a maker on my own, and they'll send you a picture of something and they're like, can you make this? Can you do this thing?
Yeah.
And you're just like, well, yeah.
Ain't gonna.
Right. Yeah, everybody just like, they look at something like, oh, this is so simple. But honestly, like, if you don't make things, sometimes the comprehension of what can go into something that looks really simple, but like say, like, like those little Wrangler wallets or whatever that are so popular right now. Like all the card pockets, all the different things. Like, and I'm just like, you don't understand the machinery that China has that's pumping these things out.
Right.
Like, this is specialized equipment that are making these very intricate, different, like construction things.
Right.
That like when a person that's just a maker looks at it, anyways, there's a lack of understanding.
Yes.
That goes into the production, especially of, like bags and wallets and purses in general.
Right.
And sometimes I'm flabbergasted by the people that are like, oh, it's so easy, you could just do this. And I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna have to make 3 of them to get there.
So you could pay for that, or you can pay me to come to the shop and I'll teach you how to make that. Then you'll be sad that you did because you could have just paid me to make it. No.
Or like, it's gonna take me a month of R&D to work out all the kinks.
Right.
Between other things, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the R&D that kills you.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, am I really going to make this a product? What I love is customers like, oh man, you're going to make so much money on this design if you just, I'm like, you don't know anything, dude. No, I'm not. If you want to, I'll teach you to make it and you can make all the money. That's fine.
Are you going to buy all of them and then resell them from me?
Yeah. Of course, they want a deal on the first one.
Right.
The one that costs the most money, that's the one they want the deal on. So, because you're going to make money, no. You pay me for what I'm doing, and then I'll decide whether it's going to be a product or not. And then, of course, I'm sure everyone out there is aware of the exposure you're going to get for giving us all this stuff for our organization. No. I'm overexposed. I do not need any more exposure.
Right. Right.
Rodeo queens are big on that one. If there's any rodeo queens watching, I'm sorry. Y'all can just make your own gear as far as I'm concerned. I do not like working with them.
Really days, like just the order of assembly is tricky on simple stuff.
When they're wearing their shafts, I've been to enough rodeos. I'm watching the action that's taking place, the roping or the steer wrestling. I'm not watching them push the cow back to the pen.
Right. I did one set, and there was a previous queen was running things for the program in this particular town. I'm not going to say the town. And I said, all right, I need these dimensions. I need these measurements. So she sends them to me in an email, and because I know better, I save the emails forever.
Mm-hmm.
So I make these things, and they're like little petite chaps. I'm like, well, rodeo queen, okay, it makes sense, little petite chaps. No, they come to get these things, and they don't fit. And then mom's mad, like mad at me.
You're like, these are dimensions you sent.
And I don't care for this. So I'm like, well, hang on, before you get too far up my butt, let's go look at the email for the instructions I got. I said, these are the dimensions I got, and these are the dimensions I made them to. And I'm looking at this little portly gal who was not going to fit in those chaps. They were too short. I could make new belts. I can always
Right.
make them bigger. But I had to like do something creative with the fringe to get them to be long enough. And I'm like, and then you could just see the tune switch in this lady's mom's head from hating me to hating that little girl, because she said something under her breath that kind of implied that she wasn't doing a good job anyway. And yeah, that was the first and last set of queen chaps I ever did. They were bitching. I'll give you that. They were pretty cool. But now I like to do chaps and chinks. Those are fun for me.
There's just so much creativity that you get.
There's
Such
a lot
a big
of things.
canvas.
Yeah. The first pair, I won the debut with a pair of chaps in 2014. That was the only time I competed. I felt pretty good about it. There's probably 10 or 15 different makers in there in that category. But I had taken, instead of stitching the fringe on, and they were bat wings, so there was no zippers or anything.
Okay.
Instead of stitching the fringe on, I did this offset, like holes about 3/4 of an inch. And I'd slice on one side and poke them through the holes on the other side and glue them all down like that. It worked pretty cool. It was pretty neat.
Interesting.
Jesse Smith was impressed. He was one of the judges. Anytime I can impress Jesse, I'm doing all right. I love that little dude.
I know, he's got to be the most adorable little guy I've ever seen.
I got to take, and he might still do it. I think he gave up saddle classes, but you'd go down to his ranch in southern Colorado for a week and just learn Western floral tooling.
Yeah.
And so one day you do Porter, the next day you do Visalia, the next day you do Sheridan, the next day you do Al Shelton, and then there was another one, I can't remember what it was. But it's neat because he lives on, at the time it was like a 1,700 acre ranch a mile off the road.
Wow.
Right, in a canyon. So you're looking out his shop window, and there's this canyon wall, and there's a river running by it, and deer and crap walking around. It's just bucolic.
Thomas Kincaid painting.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. But it was a hell of a class. I learned, and I was a pretty decent hand with a swivel knife, but the knowledge of the background and the how he did it and how it should have been done, what I wasn't doing. It was a tremendous week.
No, that's a really interesting thing to do, is because I mean, a lot of times, especially I feel like when people are new to carving, it's hard for them to see the differences. I mean, there might be like the flowers are shaped differently, or you have different flowers that you're using for the different ones. But to be able to get into the minutia and realize just the little differences between the carving styles, that sounds like a cool class.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
With my husband getting into engraving, there's all sorts of different styles of engraving that have been throughout the centuries that people have been tapping things into metal.
You bet.
Man, it was at that Ray Rybar hammering that I went to a few years ago. One of the guys that we know out in Vegas, his name is Barry Lee Hands, and he's an engraver.
Mm-hmm.
He does firearms and knives. And he taught a hand engraving class. And he uses, pneumatic tools at this point. But it was really cool to watch him with just a chisel.
A chase hammer?
Just a hammer and a chisel. And it was still amazing. And I was like, all right, well, you just win, Barry. You're good at all of this. You got it. But he pioneered engraving into mother of pearl and inlaid gold in mother of pearl.
Oh, wow.
Which is pretty neat.
Interesting.
So you see a lot of he taught a lot of the Brazilian knife makers at this point to do that style. But it's gorgeous. He does these raised flowers on top of mother of pearl.
Pretty neat.
And then encrusted in diamonds, of course. I don't know. Everything's like 50 grand. So
Right.
I just like to look at it.
I don't know. Speaking of GRS, there was a tattoo artist that showed up in Prescott several years ago, before the pre-Wuhan, and he's this savant artist, right? And he gets into leather work, and I'm just like, holy shit, we can just sell our tools. Look at this guy. And then he got into engraving. He gave leather up, probably got bored pretty quick, and went into engraving. So now his deal, he studied under Diane and all the people out there at GRS. And he's engraving like Rolexes, and with just, it's marked up is what his name is. Just
amazing.
Amazing. The minuscule. He's on a watch. The watch only got goddamn big, and he's just got all this stuff on it. It's amazing. Him and his little 3-legged dog.
Oh.
He passed away, but
no, the engravers are pretty spectacular, and like watches is really like that's where the money is right now. The rich people that want the fancy watches and then can afford $25,000 worth of engraving.
Right,
on their watches.
$100,000 watch. That's good for what it is. I'm going to let that go. One of the things about using that spreader is it's hard to get it really thin.
Yeah.
So being as it's on there a little, probably thicker than I would like it to be, it's going to take a little longer to cure and come to the right tack.
You definitely, when you're applying the aquilum, you don't want any white, like, or as little. You just like scrape it as thin as you can get it.
That's correct. That is correct.
If you've got puddles, that's not good. Scrape those out.
Never. In any kind of glue. Any cement, any glue. See that getting knocked off there.
Nice. Michael's shopping on Facebook and he just won a taxidermied frog purse.
Hey. And now we're watching glue dry.
Yeehaw. Let's hear, what other fun stories can we think of today? A curly piece of leather.
Hey. It's waiting to be a handle wrap.
So you said you tried the motorcycle way for a little bit. Did you do some handle wrapping?
No, I made a lot of saddlebags, and like hard leather saddlebags. And I made for my own motorcycle. It didn't really sell well. I had a bunch of magnetic sign stuff, like the sheets, magnet signs you put on a truck.
Okay.
You can take it off when you go to dinner if you want. You know, that kind of stuff. And I made some trim pieces to go on the tanks and the fender that matched my saddlebags. That they just magnetized onto the tank, which worked great the whole time I had it. I sold the bike, and the guy that bought the bike immediately lost like one of them off of something. I don't know what it was, but it was kind of tricky because you had to get the magnet and kind of glue it on the tank so you kind of get the concave shape of the tank. So it's not, you can't get flat magnet to stick to round things. So I had to glue the leather on the use the tank as a mold, I think is what I'm trying to say. And that way the glue in the leather actually held the magnet in that shape.
All right.
As opposed to trying to mold the magnet.
Interesting.
So we just used the leather to force the issue a little bit. It worked pretty cool. Nobody else cared. So that didn't last very long. And I like guns better than motorcycles, so. Spend the next 10 minutes getting glue off my fingers.
Right.
Of course, back in the day, my first professional commissions were all slap and tickle club stuff. Stuff your mistress might be interested in. I made a lot of paddles and a lot of collars and a lot of cuffs, a lot of restraints.
That's a big industry.
It is.
And they like they like good quality things.
Yeah.
There was a lady in here not too long ago, and she does swings.
Mm.
So we found some leather for her. It was fun. And she lives in Seymour, which is like, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour down the road, which is where all the Amish people live, which just made me laugh really hard. Like, I got a good giggle out of that.
Well, you never know. Zebediah might be sneaking off the farm, you know. You don't know.
Or having fun on the farm. Who knows?
It was an interesting crowd. We did one show. This was kind of the cut ties with the community a little bit. They used to have a thing in Denver called Thunder in the Mountains. And they'd take over like a whole Sheraton hotel. I mean, it was a big, it was like the 6th biggest convention in the country, right? At the time. It's gone now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wuhan kind of killed a lot of that. But we're gonna go vend at this deal, you know. So we go down there, we set up, we got all our stuff, and everyone's got the flogger, braider, whip guys, and you got the medical device people and all this crazy stuff. I mean, I'm walking by, I'm like, what I know what it is, but how would you use that? And but once the trade show's over, they open up all the dungeons, right? And so there's the main dungeon, which is like you go into a big Sheraton hotel in the tech center in Denver. It's a big hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And they take out all the partitions. Like, at a show, they have all the partitions up for the classrooms and stuff. All the partitions out. It's this huge room, probably 10,000 square feet. And you got things to be tied to all around the outside, right? And volunteers to do whatever.
Volunteers.
And then in the center, they'd have these, like this section over here is for the people that like to dress up as fancy horses and be driven around the show, right? And their head is not stepping high enough, that kind of shit. And it just different sections around. And then that was that. Then they had the men's only, and then they had the women's only, and then they had the heavy hitters, if you can imagine that, down in the bottom of the parking garage, right?
Oh my God.
So we kind of were befriended by this nice couple. He was like a emergency room tech. So after the surgeon was done, he was the guy that kind of put you back together and stapled everything together.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get into the details of what he did with that.
Thank you.
Because it's public. But at the same time, there was a couple times I about came apart down there and went and killed somebody. Because I'm like, you can't do that to ladies. You can't do that to ladies. No, Chris, it's okay. That's his wife.
The waiver.
That's his wife. She volunteered. They know what they're doing. Okay. All right. Let's go watch the pudding wrestling. All right, let's go watch the pudding wrestling. Legit pudding wrestling. I saw somebody walk in with a case of 1-gallon cans of Del Monte pudding out of the Sam's Club. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good, and it was. It was fun to watch. Wasn't exotic or erotic at all, but it was definitely fun to watch.
We're educating our audience in all the ways.
So like I said, that was an eyeful, and I wasn't judging anybody. It was okay. That's what they want to do, but I just knew right away that's not what I wanted to do. So I'll take the phone calls. But we're not coming back to the show.
Mary says she's learning so much.
My rods, my cones.
Learning things you didn't know you wanted to know. I don't think I got glue right there. It is definitely.
Terry says, "Love you, honey. That wasn't time."
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me think of other questions. What else can we talk about? Moving right along.
Did you miss a spot there, or what happened?
I think I just missed a spot there. It wasn't sticky at all. And I know it didn't.
I wonder that grain is super open. I wonder if it sucked it all in.
Well, maybe. That's still pretty tacky. We'll leave that alone.
Still tacky. Well, I don't know. We'll talk about your carving history.
Yeah, okay.
What's your...
Let's set that up here.
What's your go-to style that you like to carve in?
I've actually kind of developed into a more of an engraving style than a Western floral style. We'll just set that up there for fun.
I can go to the overhead camera.
There we go. This was quite a long time ago. I've smoothed out these these halos since I did this. Because one time I put a piece online, it was a rose or something, on a belt, and Peter Main's like, if you use a matter beveler in public, he didn't PM me. He's like, right, slap me in the face in public. All right, I learned my lesson. I know what to do. I'm get rid of that halo. I've since bought matter bevelers to do that, just specifically. But no, and this is, I came out with these scrolls, and that's kind of an adaptation. I think I stole here's a funny story about Bobby Park.
Okay.
I had done something similar to this. I've done a lot of this. And he called me up one day and he says, man, I really like that. No. I had done a ribbon. And I had stolen this little bit right here from him to do my ribbons with.
Okay.
He says, man, me and Andy Stevens been on the phone for an hour trying to figure out how you did that. I'm like, I'm laughing, right? I'm like, Bobby, I stole that technique from you off one of your floral turnbacks. He's like, no, you didn't. I said, yeah, I did. Go look. That's what it was. But I stole that fender from him. I call that a fender.
Okay.
Right? And we do that. I was like, oh, that's a cool element. So we're going to snag that element. We're going to go do it.
Absolutely.
But no, I get away from just the florals and the circles and the gear circles. I don't. It's lovely when someone knows how to do it. It's atrocious when somebody doesn't know how to do it. And I just assume not be in the same pool as everybody else.
Right.
So I try to come up with different stuff.
Well, you're definitely unique.
A lot more of the engraving style, as opposed to having a flower center or even that scroll. I'll have what I call a bird's head, which is, this is where you're going to find out that Chris can't draw. Chris can draw a little bit, but not really. So I call that a bird's head, which is pretty common
A little bit towards
in the engraving world, right? This would come up here a little bit further.
Yeah.
Right. And then this you might have a center section in here. Right?
Yep.
So I do a lot of that. And a lot of turnbacks. And I don't just use stickers like this anymore. If I'm going to do a sticker, I stole this from Beard. Okay. See if I can draw a sticker. We're going to do. I haven't drawn anything in a while. I'm going to have to figure this out. But this isn't right. But I put a inside to every leaf.
Some dimension.
I hate just a sticker that goes out and stops. I always want my stickers, like on this, I could take and bring a line down here and then make that negative space.
Right.
Right. So yeah, I try to avoid everything everybody else is doing. That's kind of my shtick all along.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, as he's gotten into the engraving, there's a lot more information in the engraving world.
Mm.
Like books and things. They're stupid expensive books.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of art kind of just, it with like money stuff you can pull from a lot of different of the engraving elements that have been done for the last couple hundreds of years.
I tell you what, I've been with, especially when we were touring, Bob and I were touring in Europe. Of course, we'd always get the privilege of being taken to really cool places with, historical frescoes and stuff on the walls and the ceilings and stuff. And everyone else is taking pictures of sceneries and all this stuff. I'm up there taking pictures of these little frescoes. I can use that little element, and I can work it into another work and all that kind of stuff. It's more interesting to me than the Western floral.
Yeah.
I'm not against it. The guys that do it well, and it looks good. The guys that don't do it well often have too much vine and not enough flower.
Sure.
The balance is wrong, from my eye.
Right.
Speaking for myself, the balance is wrong. You got these little bitty flowers and these huge bands of stickers and vines and stuff that come down, and it just doesn't balance right.
I think that's why Sarah Garvey is such a draw for me. Because it's so unique.
Oh yeah.
Her
and Claire both are
what she's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we like that. We like the new stuff.
Right.
We like the new stuff, and that's how and again, he's not a floral carver. Brandon Corral, he's a figure carver.
Yeah.
but he does it different than everybody else does it, and I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You know,
Find
he's
your own
using
lane.
tools that nobody even had. Now everybody has a ball, so they can do that, right? I've seen him selling them at shows. I've never seen anybody sell a ball modeler at a show ever.
Really?
I've been doing this a long time. All of a sudden, they're at the shows. Whether that's him specifically or whatever, but it's a new
Yeah.
outlet, right?
Well, and especially with kind of this resurgence of leathercraft
Yes.
over the past, I mean, I'm going to say like 25 years. You know, you've kind of
Right.
come out of World War II. Everything was utilitarian.
Right.
Like leather had a purpose. You used it for a
Yep.
thing. And then in the 80s, started coming into
Right.
more of a artistic
Right.
thing.
Right.
And so you have the guys that created these different floral patterns
Right.
that we are standard, but now you're starting
Right.
to see a little bit more of the
I
bringing other elements from other arts
Right.
into the leather world.
And I think I'll give credit where it's due. As far as I know, I just said his name a minute ago, and I had it before.
Brandon.
I forgot it.
No.
He's out of California. He did a kind of an engraving style.
Peter Mann.
No.
That's
Peter does well. Peter's off
He's
the goddamn.
Australia.
He's a whole nother
Yeah.
deal. I mentioned him when I was talking about Jesse because we did a notebook cover in the style of very famous dude. Gosh dang it!
come on, guys. Who did we just talk about? Help us out here.
Who the hell am I talking about?
Alan?
You're close.
Something with the S last name?
No. Christine Stanley's in my head for some reason, but she's the one that invented the embossing stuff that other people have taken credit for.
Well, in any case, that person.
Yeah. But anyway,
Come.
it was almost there. But he did more of an engraving style, and nothing. You could have a loop at the bottom with florals going both ways, right?
Yeah.
He broke those rules, and they're the engraving. Engravers break those rules all the time. Nothing makes sense as far as flow goes in a lot of really good high end engraving, right? And I like that because I like the Sheridan style. I fought that forever.
Yeah.
I fought Sheridan style forever, and I just couldn't make
didn't
it.
do
I
it for
could make it work. Like I did that big rope bag that
Yeah.
I'm kind of known for, with the skull in the middle shooting guns, and there's around the outside. And it's not proper Sheridan. If someone would probably take it apart and say it's not Sheridan, but I don't care. But it's not any different looking than anybody else's, and that's what bugs me about it. I want, whether you like it or not, you ought to be able to, oh, that's Chris's work, that's Slickbald's work,
Yeah.
right? So generally you can tell because there's a skull in it, but there's more of us skull guys coming out.
Okay, let's hear. There was a question. Somebody was like, hey, I got a question for you. I need to make a shot shell holder for cowboy action shooting. Any advice or suggestions?
There is, I'm just going to send you to the instructions. It's either, if you go to the Leathercrafter Journal website and they have a matrix of all the articles that have ever been in there, so you can find what issue it's in to look it up yourself or to buy a back issue. But I did that series on cowboy action accessories in 2017, 2018. It kind of overlapped because there's like 7 articles and only 6 issues a year, 7 or 8 articles. One of those is a shot shell belt. I don't think I have anything out there for bandolero, but the bandolero is just a big bullet loop deal. That's all it is. So you just do that for a 12
Shot shell
gauge.
Slider Cowboy Action Shooting.
Yeah.
2017, volume 27.
There you go. There's a belt. I did a belt too, I think, as opposed to just a slider.
Uh, 54 shot shell belt.
Yeah.
2018, volume 28.
There you go. I'll give you a quick hint. Oh, these may not do it. These are too short. Awesome. All right, let's say we want to make a belt loop for that. That's We'll probably call that an 8 gauge. All right, that's pretty fast. That's a real gun.
It's gonna,
You
it's
can
gonna
get it. You can
blow
get
a
it.
hole in a cow.
You can get an 8 gauge. Not easily. Now we know how far to make our loops, or space our loops out. Okay? That's all you have to do. I don't care if it's a little tiny bullet, or a big thing, or a tool. Pretty much anything. That's how you determine how much your spacing is on your strip.
And is that also going to be dependent on the thickness of the leather that you're using?
Yeah, generally you're going to want to stick with about a 5/6. You're not going to get. You don't want to get real heavy. You don't want to get real thin. This is kind of the Goldilocks of weight for
Okay.
doing belt loops, or bullet loops rather. Okay. So I hope that helped you out. If you wanted to make your own without looking them up, that's how you would figure out your spacing there. And then you're just straight down for your spacing on that. So however wide that is, well, that's not true. That's not true at all. Let's see, if a 1/2 inch shell is a 5/8, so you're going to want to add about 1/8 of an inch to the width of this for your stitch line.
Oh, to get the marking that you're
That
going
way,
to sew
that
to.
way it might be a little bit bigger because this is so big. You might go 3/16 of an inch bigger than the actual dimension. That'll give you room for your loops between your leather, between your tool. If you put it right straight down, it's gonna you're gonna stitch it all together and load it, and the belt is gonna curve out like this because there's not enough room for that leather. It's gonna force that curve into your belt, and you can't fix it. Ask me. I know. I've tried.
We've done this experiment once.
I was new to this once too. Thank you, dear.
You're welcome. Kentucky Ballistics was firing a 4-bore rifle. It was wild.
I'll bet. That's a howitzer.
So Zach made an interesting comment where he said he was talking about metal engraving has been around longer than leather carving, and I'm going to clap back at that because metal is a newer material than leather.
Way newer material. Yeah.
We may not have, as a society, been doing as intricate of carving.
Right.
But
they were scratching stuff into it back in the caveman days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leather is much more ancient. It was probably one of the first materials.
100%. It was one of the first man-made materials was leather.
Yeah.
You bet.
I love Shep's story about it. That some caveman dude skinned a buffalo or whatever animal they found. They just left the hide laying. The rain came, made a puddle out of it. Tree fell down.
Yeah.
You just happenstance to some tannins, and then they would have worked their way backwards. They would have come back by it a year later, and there would have been a usable piece of material on the ground where there was a hide.
Right.
And then, because we're pretty crafty creatures, we started thinking about it, and then we started working our way. But yeah, leather's we've been sheltering clothing, securing our toesies.
The oldest
with some leather
shoe dates back to 3500 BC.
3,500.
And a 5,500-year-old leather shoe was found in Oregon's Fort Rock Cave. As early as 40 to 50,000 years ago, people began scraping and softening animal hides.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a lot longer before we found that ore in the ground and decided to melt it down.
Yeah. That's a fact. That is a fact.
And what else did you have to do back in those days besides take your leather and see what you could do with it?
Pretty much.
You didn't have TikTok to look at.
If you're not scrounging for food, you got a lot of free time.
Yeah.
A lot of free time. You mentioned the shoes. I'm sure you guys know of Bigfoot Surge. Right?
I bought those books.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought them in here. I got his name wrong at one point, and so then I had to correct myself on them. But
now his Surge's wife is the foremost shoe archaeologist in Europe, if not the world. And for a fact, if you're going to school, the textbook that you would have to buy and read and study would be written by her.
I bought That's a big book.
It's a big ass book.
But it's so cool. There's actually a Brownbird, one of our followers here. She bought it after I did. Like just the patterning, like they go through everything. You can make, ancient shoes if you buy that book.
Oh, yeah.
Like they will give you everything that you need. And I think it's like $150 or something
Yeah.
for the book, but it's 100% worth it.
Yeah.
It's really, really
It is.
neat information.
As soon
It
as you
is.
mentioned that, Chris, your Terry messaged in about the same thing.
You're right.
I mean,
Right.
as soon as you started talking about it, it wasn't 2 seconds. And
Same brain.
Gotta stay ahead of her. One just a little bit.
I found it because I was looking for like knife sheath stuff.
Right.
Like I was getting my air conditioning fixed at the car place, and I was just sitting there waiting for my car to be done, and just on the internet, and
Right.
I found some rabbit hole, and I was like, oh, a book about ancient knife sheaths? Yes, please.
Yeah.
So I started there, and then I found their
Right.
shoe book.
And the funny
I ended
thing
up buying
is, she's
both
from
of
Pocatello, Idaho.
Really?
Yeah. She does not care for Pocatello, Idaho.
Pocatello.
Yeah, Marquita. She's a nice, super sweet lady. We like Marquita. I've stayed at Serge's house 2 or 3 times. Beard and I did when we were on tour and stuff. And they have he calls it, I don't know if he's how much he's vetted it out, but he calls it the world's smallest museum, and it's an archaeological shoe museum in his building that his shop's in, and it's maybe a third the size of this room.
Yeah.
And you start out with cave people and bone needles, and you work your way around. Work the potbelly stove that's in the middle because that's the only heat in the room, and you work your way around. And but it's neat. If you ever
That
get
is
to
cool.
Luzon, Switzerland, look Bigfoot up. He will show you a lot of interesting stuff. He is a absolute historical. We were going through the Natural History Museum there in Luzon, and he was giving us better information than the tour groups. And that's happened twice. It happened in the castle that's on Lake Luzon also. He is a smart cookie. That dude knows a lot.
That's really
of
cool.
stuff.
I haven't made it too far through the shoe book, just like actually sitting down and reading it. But in the front of it, they talk about how, we do all these archaeological digs as society. We go in and we find all these things, and nobody was doing anything with the footwear.
Right.
Like they didn't know, they would just put it, it's just cataloged in a thing, but nobody was actually taking the time to research it and to lay out how footwear was changing over time, how the styles were, evolving and all of that. And so they went through and they were able to collect all of that had just been sitting in vaults for forever. It was
last time, one of the times we were there, we went up because the very tall, narrow building that they're in, and the museum's down there, and then Marquita's on one level, and then Serge's leather shop's on another level. And we were checking out her shop, and she's like, "Yeah, they were just digging a foundation over somewhere because it's Europe, right? So everything's just like
old.
layers of culture,
civilization."
Yeah, it's like, yeah, they found this junk. They know to call, who to call, and all that kind of stuff. She
That's
was
so cool.
doing her conservatory thing on them, and yeah, she's a neat lady. They're a neat couple in general. You wouldn't.
Well, there's a question on here, Tabitha. The shafts are full length, but what are the ones called from the knee to the ankle in the horse industry?
Armidas.
There you go.
That's what they're called, Armidas. From the shin, knee down is Armidas. And then if they only go down to the knee or just below the knee, those are chinks. And I'm afraid that is, as far as I can tell with the research that I've been able to do, comes from a derogatory place in the Old West where the Chinese people, they were short shafts, so they were short people, so they got called chinks. I'm going to tell a story. A friend of mine, a friend of Terry and I's, but we were shooting friends. Not shooting people.
We were out
Shooting
just
friends.
shooting people.
Well, their kids did high school rodeo, and they had 2 or 3 boys, and they all did high school rodeo. And the youngest, they were all sitting in the stands, and the 2 older boys were talking, and a person walked by wearing a pair of chinks. And one of the boys says, "Man, I got to get me a pair of those chinks." And the littlest one says, "What, to help you do chores?" Think that through for a little bit.
Oh no!
He's a little kid. He didn't know any better. He's just a little 7 or 8 year old kid. But...
Oh, goodness. I had a guy on retail the other day. He came in and he wanted to make a pair of chinks, and he just caveated it with, he asked me the question, oh, leather for chinks. And I'm just so engrossed in leather that it really doesn't,
Right.
But he just, he started being not the, I'm not saying anything bad or whatever. And it, took me a minute. I was like, I know. You're in the right place. I got you. I know what you're talking
Karen
about.
doesn't work here. It's all right.
It's all right. I was like, what are you
We
going
are
on
getting
about?
close on this. And I'm kind of half guessing because, again, this is a brand new medium, brand new adhesive, really. And I'm just kind of making some certain assumptions. It's a little tackier than certainly tackier than I would want my contact cement to be. But we're kind of guessing because we didn't get any instructions on the bottle.
I was looking up the Armidas, and it looks like people are. It looks like on most of the Armidas that the fringe is cut into the actual. It's not a separate piece.
I would imagine
But it's
I'm guessing that's maker's choice.
Yeah. Everything that I found though, it's all like that out of buckskin.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing. It wasn't from the knee down. This was more like chink style.
Mm. Well, I
It's
am
still sitting on the hip.
no. Armidas shouldn't sit on the hip.
And maybe I'm spelling ARMED.
ITIAS.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong. It happens. I'm not a
I'm gonna try to find
trappings expert.
for sure.
It's always possible that I'm wrong.
Well, I'm just trying to find like the name of it.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Anyway. All right, we're going to resort to flapping. Because I like this stuff to be just barely tacky. We want all the moisture out that we can get out.
So Diamond was saying Armidas go across the front. There is no buckle. Like,
Oh, okay. So I'm mistaken then. That makes sense. The buckle's in the back and they just go straight across the front. Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, I don't know what those are called.
Let's see a search of type of shafts brings up that thing.
Put in there shin shaft, see what comes up.
Shin shaft. Your guide to Western shaft. I don't need that. I need my guide to Western leg wear. It's not a farrier's apron.
No.
Zamoras.
This is exciting, isn't it?
I love it when glue dries.
It's got to happen.
Comancheros.
Can't argue with it. I don't know. I got corrected today.
Shin guards.
Well, that's not very Spanish at all.
No, but the other one was what I say, Comancheros.
Comancheros. I'll give you that.
Then there's a thing that's called Spanish half shafts.
Which is probably what got turned into chinks, maybe?
Man.
You want the same sandwich you got yesterday?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, me too. Except for I didn't have a sandwich, so I'll have a big.
We're just gonna get lots of bacon.
Half shafts or whatever I said the other time. Comancheros.
Comancheros?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Google's smarter than I am.
We could also probably use ChatGPT and see what that. I know the ones that I wear when I'm on the field behind the plate. They're called shin guards.
All right.
They're not made out of leather. They're plastic. They deflect the ball with amazing precision, with lots of padding, where I can't really even feel it.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, half shafts. Zach says half shafts are more like gator worn from the ankle up to the knee,
Right.
which I think is what we were.
That's what we're
talking
after.
from the knee to the ankle. Is that the same thing as the ankle to the knee?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I was good. Yeah,
Just a sandwich. Okay. You want anything special?
I feel like the Big Kahuna is special.
I will make that.
What do you get? Do you get special on yours?
No, I just that. Oh, let me change my bread.
Oh, you got white.
Yeah.
Come on, white bread.
I know.
I'll take some rosemary.
I know. I'll give you. Tony.
So we might get canceled now. I called Liz white bread, and we've been talking about change. So the shin guards of rodeo pickup
Alright.
men.
You want to add a sandwich, or are you gonna eat elsewhere?
Yeah, most of the rodeo pickup men, they're wearing full
bat wings.
right.
Yeah.
They just have extra padding.
Yes,
On them.
they definitely have extra padding. I was talking with Julie Bauer, makes a lot of those, and we were talking about it because we were across from one another at the show one time.
It did, but I got hungry. Champeras are Spanish half shafts.
Okay.
You have bat wings and shin guards. I don't know. McKellips, that was who my daughter went and rode for on the team, their rodeo team, their drill team. They were full. They weren't wearing.
Right.
It was all the way down, covering up everything.
Yeah. When I was in 4-H, I was on a drill team in 4-H, and we actually wore shotguns.
Yeah.
With zippers and everything. Made out of genuine naga hide. You know how many the nagas are little tiny things. You got to kill a lot of them.
I know. You really got to patch those things together. Just melt them.
That was one of my mom's favorite jokes. The poor little nagas.
We've had some special people come in and be like, "Do you sell that naga hide?" And I'm like, "It's called vinyl, and you can get it at the fabric store."
That's it.
Get out of here.
Get out
What
of
we
here.
should do is we should just make up a name for whatever these things are, and then we'll make a pattern for it.
There you go.
Put it on our site, and then we'll
that's what it is. That's what it is.
I tell you what, Chris, that is like one of my biggest pet peeves in the world. I am an animal lover. Like, I love animals. I love going to the zoo. I love seeing animals in their wild habitats. Like, I want to save all the animals. Like, 100%. But we eat all the meat.
That's right.
As society, we eat all the meat. So you might as well do something with their hides. And leather is far better than any petroleum product that you're going to use for anything. Like, it's going to last longer. It's going to be a better thing. Like, I just have so much rage with people and I want faux leather. I'm like, oh, you mean you want plastic? Cool.
Right.
Go buy plastic. Like, don't call it faux leather.
That's it.
Like we're not going to do this game.
Understand that all plastics are made from petroleum. Crude oil makes plastic.
Yeah. Like, you're a problem. This is part of the problem.
You're part of the problem.
Like, yeah.
Take that soapbox.
I just can't handle it.
Somebody came into my shop once and wanted me to make them cork holsters. Like this gold cork stuff.
I mean, we sell some, like, it's cool, like as a liner or something, I guess.
Yeah, they make purses and stuff out. You see in the high end stores in Denver, the very rare occasion.
Yeah, like cork is cool. Like, you shave it off the tree, it grows back. Like, that's cool.
It is, but man, you're not going to make a holster out of it.
No, no.
It's going to fall apart. It's not built for that kind of wear.
There's characteristics of leather that cannot be replicated with any other materials.
That is correct.
And
it's almost
like
nature knew we were going to eat the animals, so they made a perfectly useful thing. The best.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's like, do I want the animals to live happy lives on the farms before we butcher them? Absolutely. Like,
yeah, we got to respect the animal while they're alive and while they're dead as well.
Like, oh my gosh, it drives me crazy.
One of my dad's favorite ball caps, and he has probably 150 different ball caps, but his favorite one he wears all the time is the PETA ball cap, the people eating tasty animals.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Absolutely.
I used to tell people that if PETA knew about me, I would have been on top of their most wanted list because I work here during the day like working with the leather,
Right.
but then I would turn around in my moonlight at a barbecue joint where I sold all the meat. So I dealt with the whole life cycle.
Enemy number one.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice, nice.
How's our glue coming along?
It's getting there. It's still, and again, I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm kind of having to guess. And I think we're just going to put it together and see what happens.
The biggest problem with Jersey Mike's is they don't sell a pickle.
Well, that's wrong. It's a sandwich shop.
Does anybody want a brownie?
Nope.
Do you need
I'll
an excuse
take
to get one? I'll also have brownies.
You have a brownie? Okay.
Alright, so it looks like Tabitha found the answer she was looking for. Gators.
Gator. Oh, that's the new name for them, yes. That's not the Spanish old school 1800s name for them.
Things around your fence?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thought I had my headphones off. Take that back.
Good, thanks, Isaac. You're a big help.
Got it.
Where's
All
Denny's hairdryer? Denny's hairdryer is here. Chris doesn't want to listen.
If you were paying attention right there, there was a big spot of glue,
Oh, we hit
and I just hit it with the eraser, and it's gone. There's no mark. There's no stain. It
glue
won't
on
resist.
the face side.
Yeah, just a little bit on the edge. It probably would have edged off, but
Yeah.
where'd my slicker go? You know what? We're going to do another test with those two pieces right there. We're going to do the dunk test.
Oh, do we need to glue these up?
So we're going to glue up these other two pieces. We're going to let them set for 20 minutes while we're doing this other stuff over here. And then we're going to put them together, slick them down, put them in a bucket of water, see what happens. And again, I want this to work. I just wish I had better instructions on set times and things. Reiner, put it on the label.
I didn't read the label. Did it? Maybe it said it on there and we just didn't read.
I did it.
Or did you look?
I kind of glanced through there and it wasn't apparent to me on the set time. Let me look again, a little more detail. Free of solvents, bonding leather, pretty much everything else. Sand, leather to leather, one side, and bond while wet. Other materials, both sides, let sit, dry until transparent or dry with heat. Well, it was definitely transparent, even though it was really tacky.
I grabbed your water to spread glue on.
Yeah, I don't care for the apply on leather to leather instructions or apply on one side and bond while wet. I can't.
If you put it only on one side. If you do it on both sides, then wait for it to clear.
Right. That makes more sense to me. Okay.
I think it's just saying that you can do it either way, which is what what's his nugget was doing, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's because he was just tacking it together to hold
I just needed to
for
hold
stitching. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured I'd come over here. Didn't know if Liz needed to potty. I don't know how your potty situation is.
I'm fine.
All right, 12:40. So at 1 o'clock.
Okay. All right, so we'll let that dry till it's clear, just like the instructions say.
Apple drop leather cases, etc., to be carbon neutral. What they don't realize is vegetable tanned is absolutely carbon neutral.
Yes.
The making of leather cases was probably the least harmful thing I've ever done to people.
Yeah.
And that's from an iPhone user.
Which is nice that Apple would do it because nobody likes making them because they change the phone every year and it's a different shape and it's a different size.
Exactly right.
So I guess if maybe somebody talked to Apple about it and said, look, nobody wants to make a case for these stupid things because you change them every year.
Stop the brand new iPhone.
I just got one.
I know.
Oh.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, but I just put a.
I'll say you're one of those who immediately put a briefcase on it, which is smart.
And I put one phone screen on it. My last phone that I had for 3 years, I had one piece of glass on it. That was it.
I got this one in 2020.
Yeah.
There's no protective film on it. It's just an OtterBox and the
Yeah.
original glass.
Yeah.
They last. And that thing hits the ground far too often. Which is why I'm really glad I have that OtterBox on there.
Yeah, mine's not the OtterBox. Mine's the rock form.
Mm.
So it's got another magnet on it. So like in the locker room, I can stick it up against the locker and it'll
Oh,
stick
that's
there.
kind of cool.
Or it has a little part that you can twist it in, so you can sit on the dashboard and you can twist it in.
Mm.
Or now they have the ones you can slap up there. That's the charger, the MagSafe
Oh yeah,
chargers.
yeah.
Everything is that now.
That's
What about
true.
cactus leather? Any thoughts on that?
It's mostly petroleum still.
Plastic? Yeah.
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 Because they.
Do you want your cutting board?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I was just checking. You were seeing if I was paying attention.
Too
That's
many things going at the same time.
That's what Denny says. I was just seeing if you were paying attention.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the cactus leather, you have the apple leather, you have pineapple leather. All of these products are still mostly petroleum.
Yeah, something's got to bind them together.
Yeah.
We are making a gamer holster.
And you still cannot do what, like, they still will not perform the way leather performs.
No.
That was Skinner Leather commenting on your Facebook, asking what we're making.
Oh, Dave, what's up, buddy?
We got done with our Double Buscadero Rig, and then we moved on to something new.
Went too far.
If we were gonna figure it out any better, we'd have figured it out.
You would
Around
think,
this
right?
long, yeah, I think it's a.
I mean, we are doing things like, hey, don't dump a bunch of chrome tan chemicals back in the water supply so that we're, like, harming ourselves. Like, we got some standards going there. But and we are tanning it faster. Like, I mean, I wonder when the first, like, chrome tan happened, because we've been vegetable tanning. That's, using some sort of natural bark material to tan leather for the entirety of human history, once we figured it out. But chrome tanning is going to be a new process to allow us to process it a lot faster. We can make leather faster and more versatile than we've ever made it.
Did you toss out all our coasters we had over here?
I did.
Yeah, we had a whole video we did, just different set timers and did the glue test and then pulled them apart.
Oh yeah.
With reading their set times and stuff.
Mm. Did you publish your results?
We did it live.
Oh.
I was going to keep the coasters, but we didn't label what was what, and so there was no
I
point.
did.
There was some of them, but
Okay.
not all of them, and I was like, whatever.
Weldwood was one that we tested as well.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't have any like things to pull it apart of how much it took to pull apart
Right.
scientifically.
Right.
It was mostly pulling apart and then seeing what was left, and there was certain places where you could see glue failure as opposed to the leather failure.
Mm-hmm.
And Weldwood was on the leather failure part and not the glue failure part.
Weldwood's good stuff.
And then we had some super oily things, and I think pink bulldog.
Mm-hmm. The latex bulldog.
The latex bulldog was the only thing that glued that stuff together.
Huh.
Nothing else even touched it.
Wow.
It was like sticking this together and pulling it apart now.
Huh.
Yeah.
And what was the material?
It's the SB foot, like
Voyager.
Oily.
Oh, okay.
Oily.
Yeah, I can't imagine anything oily is going to adhere with adhesive.
The only thing was the latex. It was the only thing.
Well, that's why we got that latex one made. It's just
okay.
specifically formulated for super oily leathers.
Okay.
And even then, it's like, you should probably rough it up.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Helpful asked their question, and then G. Olson was like, "Don't get Liz started going on fake leather."
Yeah, I really can't handle it. Like, it's like, leather is just so amazing. It will last a lifetime. It could last multiple lifetimes if you keep up with it.
Mm-hmm.
and so the longevity, like, I don't know, I feel like I talked about this in our podcast a lot, especially with Herman Oak, is that we live in just such a disposable society. Everything needs to be new and fresh, and you have to have like the latest fashion. And so we live in this world of rotating fashions and like keeping up with the Joneses. Oh God.
That's called didn't strop my knife.
No fingers though. We're good.
No.
Okay. And like we've forgotten that you can buy a product and it can last you for a couple decades. Like you don't have to get a new thing every season.
Take this with me.
What?
They didn't ask for it last time.
So just my name.
I said I have an order for Elizabeth, and the guy kind of looked at me and then was like, just in case.
You don't look like Elizabeth.
Like, give me my sandwiches.
Today's
You're-
society, you can't question it.
That's what I would tell them.
Don't judge me. My name's Liz.
It is Elizabeth. Let me show you my Elizabeth. What was your Skinner leather guy's name?
Dave
Dave.
Skinner.
So he's working hard. So I hear he's curious. Needed an excuse to procrastinate.
There you go.
Procrastinate.
Procrastinate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Then add a touch of water to weldwood to make it absorb. That's a Peter Main too.
Huh. Yeah, Dave and Peter are good buddies. And Dave and Serge are good buddies.
Have you ever
Serge is the reason I know Dave.
met Martin Carswell? The sheath maker from Australia?
No. No, I have not.
My hero.
The only I know we haven't met because I don't think she travels, but Felicity McNamara out of South Africa, sheath maker, does amazing carvings, amazing sheaths in general, but she's also does figure carvings of all the African animals and all that stuff, and they are just amazing.
Is
If
she
you
on
haven't seen her.
socials?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Felicity
Felicity.
That's a great
McNamara.
Felicity McNamara.
I met Dion, one of her knife makers at the Blade. He was a cool dude.
Yeah, that's a solid name. Felicity McNamara.
Right?
How's your search coming?
Both private accounts. Probably. Let me try Facebook.
That's how I know her. Is
Okay.
Facebook. Need a little stronger sandpaper for this, but it'll do.
5 mutual friends. Probably that one.
Good safe bet.
That's like the only thing
Holy moly!
that Facebook has left.
Yeah.
Finding people is better. I
Oh my.
hate to admit it, but
Yeah.
finding the person you're looking for on Facebook is almost always better.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's pretty she's way
Those
out
are like
there.
real life pictures.
What?
Girl, what you doing? Those are
She's-
fantastic.
You hit
She's
4,
the boss.
Isaac.
Yeah.
She's the boss.
Go follow this lady if you don't. Look at that pictorial carving.
And the coloring.
Yeah.
No, she's an extreme artist who's also a tremendous craftsperson.
All right.
Look at that wild hat. She looks like she's in Africa.
Another one.
Oh, there it goes. I wonder if she
Elephant.
knows Birdie. What knife is this?
Steven. Stefan. Now we're in the knife world. Oh, I like that handle.
Oh, wrong app. There we go. This one?
No,
Oh,
no, in
there's-
here. Go back to. There you go.
Oh, that's just like
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
my card or something or other. Man, I saw this guy, he makes tables, and he decided he wanted to do denim Damascus table. And so he started gluing together just sheets of denim. Like he laid down something on his work table so that the surface was uneven, and then he started laying down these huge sheets of denim and gluing them together one layer at a time.
Wow.
And then he took it and he sanded it down, right? So then you got all the contours between the different layers.
Uh-huh.
And then he routed it all out and whatever and made a whole tabletop out of this Damascus denim that he
I
created.
believe it's referred to as micarta. So it's a denim micarta.
I don't know this.
The micarta is the process of making the layers and everything. So you can make linen micarta, denim micarta,
Oh, interesting.
whatever else. Yeah.
Okay.
Blacktail woodwork. Oh, G. Olson is saying he's in Oregon, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's right. I follow him on. He is amazing. He makes beautiful tables. I love it when he pops up on my TikTok.
What other knives you got?
Oh, there's Birdie. Oh, she does work with Birdie. Look at that. What do you make for him?
Handle wrap?
Yeah, wrap the shaft on a spear. Oh, I could have saw it, but I didn't get to look at anything at the AKI because I live at the front of the room. What a bummer.
Stained gray.
Okay.
Oh, just. Is that a basket weave in there?
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Black. Blacktail Studios. I think I've seen.
I don't know.
There was one that I saw. This lady had tried. He got his site got
Hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
And then he ended up making the table for the lady anyway.
Yeah. She like bought a table, but it wasn't
him.
like it wasn't his. Like she got scammed by somebody.
Oh no.
And then she contacted him, was like, "Hey, like when are you gonna send this?" And he was like, "That's not me. Like that's
Yeah.
not my website." And we actually have a situation like that right now, which is weird.
Ugh.
But in any case, and he ended up making her a table, like, and then she came back and ordered one later. Like I don't know.
I only
There's
saw
the
when
whole
he
thing.
finished it. I didn't get to see. I didn't
Yeah.
see her pick it up.
Was I smart enough to leave myself a room for a plug in my case? We are not.
I can go get you a thick piece of leather.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
If I can find a piece that's big enough, we will demonstrate how to do this. Yeah. We can get that out of there. No, we can't. That's going to hang over right there. That's not going to work.
Yeah, bummer. Yeah, Carswell. He does really unique work with inlays as well.
You got 4 minutes left.
Dude, let me just go get you a piece of leather.
Oh, fine. Glue up another set. Thought for sure we'd have a big enough piece to get a plug out of, but apparently not.
But watch out for that glue on the end of that.
Mm. All right. I'll just let her get a big piece of
He
leather.
bought a new property and then ended up getting divorced.
Who's this?
The woodworker guy.
That's tragic, man.
Yeah. What's that? 5P phrase?
5P.
That's what Skinner was saying. And then LOL.
I don't recall the 5P reference, Dave.
All back.
Let me know.
What are they coming to look at? I was walking over here for something.
Oh, look at this. So remember last week how we did the clamshell?
Yeah, that camouflage all the way
Mhm.
around. Oh, and then up here did it the other way.
You know, I haven't seen a lot of white cheese.
Well, then it's inlaid with just a nothing. I mean, it is something, but
Huh. That's really...
Mm-hmm. She's pretty remarkable.
No rawhide here. Michael, I don't remember if I heard about your missing dog ears from your purse. That's sad. You know, sometimes dogs lose their ears. It happens. Piss poor preparedness.
Ah, yes.
Proper planning prevents piss poor performance.
That's correct. That's the 5Ps. That's right. I'm afraid we're probably falling short today, Dave. This is a little better than the other stuff, but it's still pretty hard.
Gonna wet it?
You have to nibble it out of there.
Cut a piece at a time, chunk, 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 all the way around.
Just no.
You need a bandsaw?
I do. I will go to the wood shop and cut some hard stuff if I need to. And there's no shame in that. It does not.
You want a box cutter? You could just eat it up a little bit at a time.
Let's give it a shot. Good Lord.
I do not want blood, in fact.
As long as we can stitch through it, I'll hack this out. All right.
So did you talk about what Skinner Leather does? Who's Dave?
Dave is a graphic artist who does leather work up in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And specific. Okay, just check and make sure my knife was okay. Now, he does all kinds of commissions, belts, wallets, different things. No holsters for Dave.
What part of Canada?
Ottawa, I believe.
Michael, send me an email and I'll get back with you.
Goodness. Gracious kitty cats. Alright, so that's a couple ounces heavier than I would normally end up with, but I'm going to be okay with that.
I can split it.
Since I've already chunked the front of this holster, I think we'll just live with it.
All right.
Get too fussy about it.
Actually, I can't split it. I used to be able to split things, and then we got rid of the tiny 12-inch Camoga and got the new ones. And now I don't touch any of
You
that.
don't mess with that.
That's not. I don't need to brace things.
Somebody at Wichita Falls brought in an antique band knife splitter. And he was like, $500, just get it off my truck, you know. And I'm like, man, it's as big as this bench, easily.
gosh.
And it probably weighed as much as 2 cars, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, if I had a place for it, I would, just because it's cool and old, not because I really need a band knife splitter.
Yeah.
I didn't have the right trailer, fortunately. That was probably the biggest issue, is I didn't have the right trailer.
I know half the time it's like, oh, cool, I like got it in the truck, but how do I get it out of the truck once I get home?
That I've got in spades, but I've got hoists and lifts and forklifts, and technically 1 forklift and 1 tractor with forks. Not really a forklift per se.
Our friend Tony in Vegas keeps trying to let me concede to letting my husband get a forklift, and I'm just like, if he gets rid of the Geo, then maybe we could get a forklift, but I don't have a place for a forklift. And we have a Geo Metro that doesn't run sitting in the driveway, so no, and we don't need one, but I guess every man needs a forklift is what they tell me.
I tell you, I mean, I have, big enough space for it and practical needs and things, but there are times, I mean, just putting a sewing machine in the back of a pickup, or just any of the weird junk
Moving
that I
the
find
power
myself
hammers.
doing. You just, hook it up. So I'm putting a mezzanine in my barn. So I've got these 20-foot 2x12s for 2x12s. They're heavy.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I going to get them 12 feet in the air? Forklift.
It's just because Tony has one, and I'm like, he also has like a 16-car garage, so.
Oh, jeez.
That's an exaggeration. But it's a lot. He has, let's see here, he has 1 bay for all of his toys. So, like, desert thing that runs out in the desert, where it's it's not a razor.
Like a quad.
It's one of those big old things. Anyways, and then, like, whatever camping things, he just has, like, his play garage. And then the next one, because he's a mechanic, he has car lift, like, his 2 huge mechanic shelves for all the tools that he has. So like that's in the middle, but then he you start getting into some leather working and like some knife supplies, but that's a 3-car, like a 3-bay huge garage. And then on the last end is his forging room. And I'm just like, I don't know how many, I don't have this much garage, Tony.
So we've got the metal and fab and welding shop in the barn. Then there's the woodworking shop in the barn. Then across from that is the car lift and all those tools. And right now the car lift is occupied by all my displays for my booth.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm not currently working on anything. And then next to that is a project that I'm not working on, which is a 68 Ford F100. All right, can we get the camera on the stitcher? I think that's our next bet today.
Oh, okay. Let me make adjustments.
Let's see here. Skinner said he does work with the Journal, Leather Machine Co.,
Yep.
Design for Phoebes. You just do it all.
He does a lot.
Very cool.
He does a lot.
What kind of design stuff? Oh, graphic design stuff,
Graphic
probably
design,
for
yeah.
Phoebes. Very
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
Does that mean we need to update all of our pictures again? Or our products? Online?
Oh, that's just Skinner has worked. I don't know.
Oh!
He does work with Phoebes. So maybe you made the new packaging that they just changed to. Did you do that? That's
I did.
dark.
I did pictures for Leather Machine Co. that I didn't realize that I did until Heather was like, hey, can we have all the pictures that you took? Because they're really good. And ours kind of suck on our website.
Bye, Maestromar. Have a great day.
That's William.
Oh, bye, William. Oh, Martin. Yeah.
Mhm. YouTube switched it to where it uses like cat symbols now. Such mood lighting underneath the stitcher.
Yeah, we're going to film noir for this, man.
Do you need a cleaver, Garrett? I have a cleaver on my bench right now that I'm making a sheath for by Mr. Joe Shrum. Don't tell my Chris, but I don't think he's ever going to make a knife ever again. He probably will. I'll believe it when I see it.
Your Chris isn't gonna make one?
Yeah.
He's supposed to make me a chef's knife.
He has the whole, like, he's got, like, I don't know, like 10 of them.
Oh,
The
pick
half
me up
done.
one.
It doesn't have handles on it. There's no handles.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just tangs.
I like a good thing.
I'll go way out of my way for some good tang.
Yeah. This one's what did I do?
Oh. I think that was when Chris made the little whoopsie-doo.
Oh, yeah. For all the live videos we've done, and we have not head knifed ourselves.
Let's hear it. Michael, we were talking about it the other day. So I think Sean Woodsum makes the knife in the style that Chris has been using today.
Well,
I
Sean,
believe it's Chris's design. Second iteration.
third, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll get the camera back over there.
Okay. Larry says, every man needs a 50 by 60 pole barn with a car lift and a bobcat.
Goddamn.
Fully heated, floor, and AC with bathroom facilities.
Who was that said that?
Larry.
Larry was who I was telling you about the other day that was spun those hardwoods for furnitures, Chris.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dave said he came in right after the packaging update at Phoebe's. I do like their new design. I like the vintagey look that they went with.
Liz, you were asking about using the edge guide, doing this holster specifically with this big inside curve that we're about to do here.
Yeah.
No chance that thing's gonna work.
I was gonna say that looks like it would get super in the way. That's why. Got the double toe there, so you just keep it in line with that inside toe.
Yep.
Did Justin get lost on the way to the? He's eating all of our sandwiches.
There's Justin. Let's talk about it.
I just told everybody you were eating all of our sandwiches.
No, that whoever got the bowl, you're the reason why.
Jeez, Chris.
God dang.
Apparently, it's harder to put stuff in a.
They made
In
it
a-
a sandwich,
Oh.
and then instead of hot dropping it to fix it, they finished out everyone else's sandwiches and then remade the bowl.
Oh man.
And I'm like, okay, that didn't make any sense. Meanwhile, they were arguing with each other. So I was just over there like, well,
Hey, can we argue after we get this made right?
well, that's what I was thinking, but I was just, I've been there. Yeah. I've had an asshole.
I've never been your manager.
I got woke up at 6:30 in the morning one time by a manager because I didn't hang a broom up. Called me and woke me up and told me I needed to come put the broom up.
I was snapped into it.
Oh, we spent about 2 hours in the office after that. And it was a fun 2 hours.
Didn't have a great time.
Yeah. You got along pretty well after that, though.
He came to an understanding.
Yeah.
That hanging up brooms is not that hard.
How long has this piece of test been sitting here?
Probably long enough. What time did we put on that, Tony? Do you remember?
Oh, it's
Way
it's
past?
ready to roll. Depends on how. If it's to Chris's stickiness.
But it was kind of going off the time on this one because we don't know what the stickiness is supposed
It's
to be.
been about 36 minutes.
Oh shoot, that should be way plenty. Put that together. Let's put that together.
I'm gonna do a thing this week, guys. I'm gonna say.
Make sure it's good and adhered.
What?
You know their codes?
56, I think, are blues. Maybe.
Okay, I was gonna say I got a different sandwich. That's probably right.
Yeah.
I put names on them.
We'll dump
But
that in
maybe
our
they
bucket
didn't do
They
later.
didn't.
Okay.
They were arguing about.
They were
putting in-
struggling.
But we're gonna eat first.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I didn't
sir.
really offer their sandwiches in bowls.
They don't really.
You
put
have
a
to
note in.
ask. They do, but you have to ask.
It's probably a lot more straightforward if you physically go in person and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's on their sign. It says turn it into a bowl minus 290 calories.
290 of the wrong calories.
The best calories.
I'm a low carb guy.
I love bread too much.
After
See, for me, it's tortillas. I like tortillas too much.
Tortilla's pretty good. Yeah.
I like rice a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
I just acknowledge that I won the genetics in order to be able to enjoy my bread.
Yeah, I did not. I have the metabolism of a
I
sloth.
just took a bite out of your sandwich, Liz.
Yeah, this one's yours. Oh, no.
No, I grabbed the one out of there, but this is definitely. I took a bite out of it.
I'm not weird enough.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'll survive.
I didn't get steak. That's how I know. I was like, I did not order this. I apologize. Yeah, 'cause that's steak, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's steak. Was that chicken? That's steak. Does that look like the big kahuna?
Yeah.
Does this look exactly the same?
It does.
You just want this one then? Because I think they didn't make mine right. I got a chicken steak.
Oh.
So you don't have to eat after my bite.
Yeah, give it. There's a nice stinks. I don't like them.
All right, we got it. Yeah,
Sorry.
sourdough is
I didn't mean
delicious.
to make that hard.
It's
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. sustenance.
What'd you think of Caesars last night?
That was good. I was real impressed.
They already drowned things in queso.
That was quite nice.
This morning.
I've seen it on the menu before, but they didn't say in the menu what it was topped with.
Yeah.
Because that's just how it's going to be made.
Yeah.
My daughter makes sourdough. For starters, his name is Bubbles. Here in the sourdough community, everybody names their starter.
Oh,
Well, it's gonna be with you for the rest of your life.
that's it.
Yeah. You can even take like a quarter size of it, freeze it.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's been ladies that have brought it back to life
Just like
because they weren't gonna make bread for a while. They were moving or they're
Yeah.
doing something
Right.
else.
when I learned that like Japanese families and like their soy sauce,
Mm-hmm.
you know how they have like the soy sauce that they just keep adding to, and like they're just like this like pot of I don't know.
Fermented nasty. Yeah.
I love it.
I'd give it a shot.
Probably not gonna eat the bugs, but I would try a lot of things. Chris is like, you could never go to Asia. It's like I would probably survive. It would be okay.
They have fast food there
And
too.
McDonald's.
Yeah, like, it'd be fine.
Even when I was there the first time in the 80s, it was, you could find a Pizza Hut. You weren't necessarily sure what the sausage was made out of at the Pizza Hut, but it was good.
Well, Michael, if you come down, we can give you discard from it, and then you don't have to start it.
You can get a
That's how.
piece
that's how
of
she
bubbles. What was the vendor mistake with the butterscotch goat? Nothing. We just got a really good deal on it, and we bought a crap ton of it. How many goats did we start out with? Like 10,000.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's been selling real good. I sold them for like $5 a skin. Just sometimes we just get crazy deals.
And we have a different purpose for the space that it's in at the other
Yeah.
building.
It's like a whole rack that goes from just to the floor to like 18 foot tall. Just butterscotch goat.
We also have Navajo goat, which is a different color. It's like a buckskin color.
Mm.
I think that was like 15,000 skins.
I mean, that's probably only like a drum load for a tannery.
Yeah.
So, it's not. I guess maybe 2, but because they're so little, that's gonna be that's just one drum load. Whatever happened with it, or maybe it was fine. We just need to move it.
Interested in a visitor in May, Chris?
I'll be in Sheridan. Why?
That's what Skinner's at.
Oh, well, he knows he's got a place at my house. There's no doubt. Just glad we're finally going to get him there and the country's going to let him in.
Where's he from?
Ottawa, Canada.
Oh, it says vendor mistake on the page.
I don't know what it was then. Maybe it came out the wrong color.
And we'll poke Dave a little bit. Dave, did you see my new AI generated what the little cartoon character of yourself? What do you call it? Avatar? We were talking about, Dave and I were talking about his job is a little bit harder to do because AI is doing it for everybody. And I did it. I used it.
Yep.
Yeah, the veg splits went pretty fast. Rattlesnake missed out.
Yeah, Foxy was telling me this morning on Discord that we needed to sell them. And I said, they already asked. And I said, challenge accepted. And then she comes back like 2 minutes later and goes, oh my God, you sold all of those? And I was like, I said, challenge accepted.
We generate a lot of splits.
I'll bet.
We had a whole rack of those over at Grant. Because we sell them. They're usually like $30, so we put them on sale for the 10 that we were talking about last night.
Right.
And they're gone in like a day and a half.
302.
I need to print Bob.
Did you call that lady that ordered 60 of them?
I didn't. Okay.
I don't know if she brought it to you, but when I talked to her, she said, I'm just, we're trying to get everything figured out and we're going to call her. Is what she told me. That was yesterday.
I mean, after I read the note on her account, and I was like, oh, sometimes she buys in bulk. But I assumed she wasn't just getting.
I can't really walk through gathering right now without someone wanting to jump out and just stab. Because they're just rolling splits forever. Every time I walk through, I get a few choices of employee.
The gatherers and the marketing team are at odds this season.
It's fine.
I'll buy him a pizza or something.
But ask when you get the pizza, ask for it to be uncut.
Oh yeah.
So then they get the pizza and they're like, nah, we still gotta work to get it.
That'd be so mean.
And And then I'm gonna ask him to write on the inside of the cardboard, this was Tony's idea.
Yeah, that's perfect. Don't specify which Tony.
Yeah, no, I won't. I'll put Tony W.
There you go. Even better. They'll know.
Where do you see what, Skinner? He's gonna put a plan together and let you know about
Okay.
visiting in May.
Coming to Sheridan, going home from Sheridan. You got a spot if you need it. No worries. Got a ride to Sheridan for that matter. Quite tasty. Thank you very much.
Can't go wrong with a bowl of meat and cheese.
Nope. It's pretty hard.
Your avatar.
Isn't it your picture on social?
Yeah. That's what I'm using it for at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I made a little. So tomorrow I've got a sticker that says, I have a shirt that has a skull on it. It says, "Oh look, nobody cares."
Hmm.
Or no, wait, nobody cares. Work harder.
Mm.
And I think that's what I made my little sticker for my deal there.
Skinner, Terry says hi from YouTube.
5. Where's the 4? I used it yesterday. I know I've got one. Must be laying around here somewhere. Three. That was definitely a 5. That's a 5. That's the bassinet. There's the 4.
This is still straight your Facebook chat over there. Don't freak out.
Freak out.
That's good.
Did Rusty buy your shares? Give her back.
He didn't say anything to me. I told him to go sit in them, see if they're comfy, and then buy them.
Yo, Rusty, listen, buy the chairs.
We want the chairs. I think they're amazing. He sent me a laughy emoji. And I was like, what?
What chairs?
Yeah.
Which one?
The ones I showed you with the
Oh.
like water marbling print.
Yeah. High backs.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that a cool chair? That's a cool chair. What do you need to see it?
That's a cool shape of a chair. I don't know about that upholstery.
Well, this is a leather shop. Somebody could probably reupholster it. But I actually really like the upholstery, so I'll just leave it at that. Sometimes I'm a little vintage grandma.
Hey, speaking of Rusty, here he comes.
Did you get my chair?
You got food in here, I might come in here.
Oh, it's almost all gone.
Oh.
You're late. You're late.
Let's take that as a no.
Just ignore my chair question. That's fine. Terry Skinner says hi. And then he said, I was thinking of driving in and out with you. I just need to figure out how many days before and or after.
Okay. Not a problem, David. We'll get you covered, taken care of.
Man, Rusty has quite the story about some cows being where they weren't supposed to be, he decided to get
A herd.
two
A herd of two.
a herd of two
Heard of two. Huh? Pretty sure that's.
ex-rodeo bulls
Oh my.
to, I don't know, they retire
You've
them.
met Rusty, right? Why doesn't need to be asked.
He's just special. So they got these two bulls to let them live their whatever, couple of years left.
So they're basically they're pet cows.
No, he's gonna eat them. But
He's eating them, I thought.
I mean, he is.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay.
And so they were getting pretty good at getting out of the fence.
Uh-huh.
And Rusty doesn't have horses. He's not a horse dude. And so I feel like the first time they were able to get them back in, but the second time they ended up in like a neighbor's field down the street.
Oh my.
And
Well,
the neighbor was like,
I
"Hey,"
think the field was like 40 acres or more.
yeah, it was big. And so he called the fellas that sold him the cows and was like, "I got a problem and I need some help." And so these two cowboys show up with their horse trailer, their toddler, the wife,
Uh-huh.
and the whole shebang. And he said it took them about maybe like an hour and a half. And they just they
Push them back in.
they went out, they corralled him, and he said it was quite the show watching these guys wrangle those
So they
two
took
bulls,
him.
and then they just took them right to the butcher.
It took him a better part of a week to find them. And Brandon said there was nights where they would just drive and he would park the truck and turn the lights on, and Brandon was like, it was like watching him go through another midlife crisis.
Trying to find his cows.
Yeah.
It's my buddy Jeff that raises the Japanese cows, the Wagyus. When his herds get out, and Jeff is like the calmest dude. Period. Right? Nothing rattles Jeff. And so he said, "Yeah, I'll just walk out there with a great bag of grain on my shoulder and just let them see it. Turn around, start heading home. They'll follow me home. They'll go anywhere that grain's gonna go." Now, with a couple old rank bulls, I don't know how well that'd work. You might get your ass run over. I don't know.
Tells the story a lot better than I do, but that was quite the week. Yeah, and he was like, once I got him in the trailer, he was like, I didn't really have any way to manage him anymore, and he was like, I just
Straight
didn't
to the
trust
butcher.
him. Yeah, so just take him straight to the butcher.
Straight to the slaughterhouse.
It's like the time he went and got him and finally got him in the trailer and forgot to shut the front door of the trailer.
They just walked right
So
out.
they just
They
walked
just
right out.
walked out the side door.
Yeah.
You're making some nice spaghetti.
Yeah.
Probably more fettuccine. Can't tell how flat around it is from here.
It's pretty triangular, really.
Yeah, I don't know what a triangular noodle is called.
I don't know that I've ever seen one.
We could just make up a name for it.
We could. Triangulinis.
Triangolinis.
Rattlesnake is working hard. Been chasing cows. Forever home in the freezer.
That's what the other part is like. The damn cows disrupt my day with that unauthorized egress.
They don't care.
Gonna beat down her back stitch. Okay.
You got it. No, you do not need to be a member of a leather guild to enter something in Sheridan.
That's correct. Sheridan has nothing to do with the guild system. Tall at all. I think all you need is $15.
Mm-hmm.
And a project to enter.
Well, that'd be handy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That you made in the last year.
I sent him $15 and
I didn't win anything.
didn't win a
I
thing.
didn't win a thing.
Didn't win a thing. Didn't even get a participation trophy. What was your project you made? Pardon?
Wait, what? I thought this was a raffle.
Well, Springfield loved the video and they said all you needed was $15.
Sign me up.
I ironed my bills and everything.
I see you went back to the weldwood for the welt.
I did. I think mostly out of habit. I forgot what using it.
Wipe it off. Let it dry. Erase it off.
Right before I came to this shindig here, I was making a holster for a some combat grade pistol that had a. I think we talked about this, the suppressor sights and stuff. It had those on there. It had a flashlight and all that. And I put it all together. And because one of the few times that I'd leave a dead end welt, I didn't sky for the welt because I needed all that room for the flashlight and everything else in there. And so, but the it was thicker than these, right? It was way thick. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna see if it's gonna work before I stitch it. And if it works, I'll stitch it and it'll be all right. But I'm not gonna go ahead and do all that extra stuff and have it not work out. So I wet molded it, tested it a whole bunch of times. The glue never gave out. It's just, the stitching is almost inconsequential if you do
Proper glue job.
proper glue job.
Say for people that don't do a lot of thick edge work, you make sure that you take the glue all the way to the edge.
Yeah.
We need glue all the way to the edge. You kind of just brush it off like he's doing. It's good application technique. You don't want gaps in your edge. It's unsightly.
Yep.
And we'll judge you. I mean, peer pressure is the most motivation, right?
So
peer pressure.
And I talk about this in class. You know, all the little fastidious detail things that we do. And I'm not trying to offend anybody out there, but it's been said repeatedly throughout time that women get dressed for other women, not their husband, because they're trying to impress the other women. And makers are the same way. It's like, okay, the customer's never going to see that little boo-boo, but somebody that knows what they're doing might pick it up. My name's on it.
Yeah.
I can't have that, you know.
Yeah, the customer's almost always going to be thrilled with whatever you give them.
Right.
Because they don't do leather work. That's why they're paying you to do it.
Exactly.
But another craftsman of whatever craft it is that you do is going to judge you.
It's going to judge you.
Yeah.
Let it dry.
And let it dry. Just a stick away from a solid thunker.
By the time we come back in tomorrow, this is going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty stout.
I would imagine. I would imagine.
Can't do this with a piece of vinyl.
I can make my leather look like a cactus, but you can't make your cactus act like my leather.
That's right.
Well, and also, where are we like growing all these cacti that we're gonna like shred up? Like, what? Like, they're hard enough to grow. I just like we need to make a whole nother industry to. I don't know. It just seems ridiculous. You know,
it is
seems
ridiculous.
super. What is that word? Superfluous. Yes, whatever. Superlative. Whatever. It just like. We already eat the insides. We might as well use the outsides.
That's right.
Well,
I mean, we eat way more cow than we could ever use leather. Like, packing houses, they'll dump their hides. Like, they don't love it, but if they don't have anybody that can take it off their hand, it's not worth their time to like do anything with, and they're just gonna throw it in a landfill.
Between the leather industry, the dog treat industry, you'd think they'd be able to use most of it. But I can see where sometimes there'd be a surplus.
It's not worth dealing with. I did learn from Tom. I didn't really think that we had any chrome tanneries in the United States.
I didn't either.
We do. The packing houses are typically connected to a chrome tannery, like the really big ones.
Gotcha.
So even up in I was like St. Joe, Missouri or something, there's one of the largest chrome tanneries.
Really?
Yeah, no idea.
No clue.
No idea.
I wanna
And
go
so
on a
they
tour
wet
now.
blue, and then they also do some finishing for like high-end brands.
Wow.
I had zero clue.
Yeah, no kidding.
I know. I was like, are you kidding me? I thought we had like the whole like 3 tanneries, and then like
Right.
some finishing places where you would, I think SB Foot isn't tanning, but they're like getting the wet blue hides and then they finish them. From what I understand.
Yeah.
That's what I understand. But yeah, I didn't realize that we did any chrome, but apparently we do quite a bit of it. And then we ship it, so they do that, and then they send a ton of it to China to be finished.
Sure.
But yeah, I had no idea. I
Huh.
was like, I need to go to St. Joe and check this out.
No
He worked for them for, I think he said 6 or 7 years.
Who's in St. Joe?
A chrome tannery. I forget. He names them in the podcast, but I don't remember.
Did you listen during the podcast?
I did.
Okay.
I have a bad memory. Really bad with names. It's really handy that your name is the same as my husband's name.
National Beef Leathers?
That sounds right. Because it was like Blue something, I think, when he worked for it, but then they sold out to somebody else.
Fresh hides are brought to our tannery, which is the most technologically advanced facility of its kind.
Oh my. That's the one in St. Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to take a tour.
I know. That's what I was saying.
A new breed of American leathers. Since 1992. National Beef.
Casey Kasem over there.
Welcome back to 70s.
Tony is an announcer.
The
Don't get me
countdown
started.
for November, the week of... when did he name the week? From Sunday or Monday? I can't remember.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time since I've listened to the countdown from Casey Kasem.
What an era. What an era.
Who also voiced Shaggy on Scooby-Doo.
Did he?
Yeah.
In case you didn't know that.
I didn't.
If you listen to them both pretty close together, you can hear Shaggy sound like him.
Yeah.
I do think that Horween also will chrome tan. They do a retan, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have a National Beef Box Beef program. National Beef Box Beef. What is
Like you can just buy a subscription box of beef.
I'm getting ready to figure out.
There's a bento box of beef.
Yeah, that
Premium
Tom.
fried beef eating
That's a fascinating
experience.
person to talk to, Tom.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Wealth of information.
Just so much. He's just worked for everybody.
Yeah.
Like over in Europe. It just seems like he just works for everybody.
Well, he's the guy.
He is the guy.
Yeah, I said you pick
Like
your
this.
product. It's just boxes for beef.
Is it a good deal?
It's hard to figure out.
I think we're
Beef,
about through our half a cow that we got a few years ago.
beef rib, center cup, back rib, beef rib, lip on prime cap, beef loin.
Tasty.
Where do you get your beef, Chris?
We have a packing house about an hour from the house that we get like a quarter or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, the beef loin you can cut your tenderloins out of.
And as you buy a quarter, you don't just get good steaks, you get all the roasts and
Mm-hmm.
roasts that you've never heard of. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's one there's like the leg bone in the middle and it's huge, and then there's this, I can't remember what they call it, but that's one of those steaks you really need to cook a minute. Or pieces of meat you got to cook down a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Every few years, we typically will split a half a cow with Rusty.
There you go.
You like $6 a pound for everything.
Right.
It's all grass fed, and it's just like $6 a pound for ground beef. Which at this point, to get like a 90-10, which is what my Chris wants, it's like $10.
That's because you left
Like,
the best part on the floor.
Yeah.
It's
But
expensive that way.
we'll just. I think last time we just got it all ground. Just grind the whole thing. We don't do a
Hey.
lot of roast cooking.
Yeah, we don't eat a lot of burger, so we get this burger and then we don't like. What are you gonna do with that? Because I've got a friend of mine has a connection with somebody who's a distributor for restaurants, and he represents a boutique slaughterhouse butcher shop out in Kansas or Nebraska or somewhere.
Okay.
So we get what's called a pub burger. It's like a half-pound burger, and it's got what I consider a proper amount of fat in it, and they are so good. So if we're gonna eat burgers, we're eating that. We're not eating this, grass-fed garbage over here. We want some good grain-fed beef, which is something I noticed in Europe. Everywhere we went to get any kind of beef, it was always grain-fed instead of grass-fed, which gives it a higher fat content. This whole grass-fed thing is a cardiologist conspiracy, as far as I'm concerned. Cardiologists are ruining our food. A little bit.
Do you need more beverage?
I do. I'll just run up there. Top it off.
So they only do wet boil. At National Beef.
Oh, really?
We apply technology to standardize our wet boil process from start to finish. Our quality American hides are exclusively sourced from our 2 beef processing plants in Dodge City and Liberal, Kansas.
Nice to meet you too, Dave. Come back and join us someday.
They headed out.
He's headed out. He's got to get back to it. I don't know what the it is.
Crafting. Because he was procrastinating. That was why he stopped in. The tomahawk cut.
Watch your feet. When I was in Brussels in the late 90s, all the beef in the butcher shop looked like filet looked like filet as I was all grass fed with no fat or flavor. Ugh. It was all grass fed. I know a lot of, I mean, we got a lot of grass here
Mm-hmm.
in Missouri. It rains a decent amount. And so I feel like most of our, like, we have a decent amount of cattle. And they do, I think they finish it with some grain before they, but I don't know if that.
Grass-fed corn finished is still better than grass-fed, but not as good as just grain-fed.
It's interesting though, like about just like cow anatomy and like their two stomachs is built to four stomachs. They have a lot of stomachs.
You ever stuck your hand in one?
No, but I've seen pictures.
It's fun.
I grew up in town. My mom regrets her decision sometimes, but I did grow up in town. So just
So it's one stomach with 4 compartments,
Yeah.
not 4 stomachs.
but it's you know, meant to process the
There's different
grass, and all of the corn causes a lot of weird things
The rumen,
in the cattle.
They're not going to be alive long enough for me to care.
Homosome and reticulum. The cows do have tasty bodies.
They
They're
sure
not good at
do.
walking on pavement.
They also cannot go downstairs. They can
Have
go
you
up.
ever seen
They
one
can
try to
go
skate?
upstairs. They cannot go downstairs.
Their butt would fall over there. Gravity would take over.
They're not very good at skateboarding either. Did you box last night, Liz?
No, but I texted my brother-in-law, and so he was like, he has like a Quest 2.
Quest 2, yeah.
Okay, and so he was like, make sure that whatever thing, which is when I texted you to confirm what thing I was looking at, would work with it, because he was like, some of them don't, because it's an older model.
Yeah, well, that's what I have. Is
Okay.
Quest 2. I have 2.
That's what I figured, because I was like, you've had yours for a while, so it was probably about the same time. Anyways, but he'll give it to me this weekend when I see him.
I sent you the yellow one because there is a red one that's a Thrill of the Fight 2, but I think it's more for like multiplayer, like you're fighting somebody else. I just like to fight the computer because sometimes I can take it and extend the round, the in between rounds a little bit.
Well, I will.
I was
maybe use it this weekend and then let you know.
Sweating profusely last night when I got home.
I didn't appreciate your little VR headset thing.
It is.
I brought it. I've played it online before. And then I hooked it up to my computer so that the stream could see what I was seeing.
We do weird stuff in here, Chris.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, that's why I have curtains so we can pull them shut. What are they doing? Nobody needs to know.
It freaked me out because you had me play that ping pong game, and it's not like realistic at all. It doesn't look real. But I played for like 10 minutes and I was like, all right, I'm done. And I went to set the paddle down on the table. Like in real life, I like went like that, and I just stood there. I was like, "Oh no, I've already like fully." My brain thinks this is real. I'm setting a paddle down on a table that doesn't exist. I'm just like doing this with my hand. I'm like, "Oh no."
Yeah, the boxing part of it doesn't feel like you're getting hit. But the ping pong one, even like he'll put it up and you're going to like slam it, and I'm like leaning to like lean over the table to hit. But I was like, I could just walk grab this stupid table.
I'm like, why am I doing this?
Because your brain
Can't distinguish.
Yeah.
My cows are sure good at marketing chicken.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A really did. They're on the money with their marketing there.
I had Chick-fil-A for the first time in a long time last week.
Did you get a shake?
No.
Ugh, you gotta get a shake. It's the best shake.
I don't know that I've ever gotten a shake. The good thing about like the kids meals that are there, instead of getting a toy, you can get ice cream with it.
What are you doing, Chris?
You can get a cone. That's nice.
Getting a bigger needle. So my thread came out.
Oh.
So I'm gonna fish it back through, but I need a bigger eye.
Gotcha.
Because the girls never did anything with like the toys, the little book things or whatever.
I have hand sewing needles.
Let's get an ice cream cone instead.
Or my kids when we go there. That's what.
Oh yeah,
My daughter.
a dream. You want a dream cone or a dream cup?
Do you want a hand sewing needle? Do you want some young eyes?
Need to get some. I have extras. I don't need yours. Thank you.
I have my eyes pulled down.
How is this so easy sitting on the machine, but right now, right in front of my face? There we go.
I printed that ticket for Bob, right?
Yeah, I already took it down to the pickup area.
What's up, Brown Bird?
Check it back in.
She's checking back in. She had to go, but now she's back.
That's how long we've been.
All right. Crisis averted.
All's well.
Indeed.
I believe we have another 60,000 feet of more jobs coming.
That's okay.
I'll tell you what, everybody, this is a really great thing to do if you're making a knife sheath where your welt is. Because then that will sit the welt a little bit lower than the surface of the leather. That way, if your glue would happen to kind of come out, or if your knife decides to try to cut something, it can't get between the layers. If you've lowered the surface level on your main panels a little bit and then glue your welt in.
Kind of subsets it in there.
Yeah, kind of like a little stitching groove that you've made for the welt. That way the blade can't slip in and possibly get between the glue and the leather, which if you should be gluing everything real good, so it can't do that, but knives are sharp and it could cut.
Sometimes customers are just dumb.
That's true. Sometimes they put the knife in the sheath the wrong way. Don't do that either. Ooh, Brown Bird delivered a dirt road picture to a gallery. So Kelly, she goes by Brown Bird on the socials. She cuts up leather and then glues it down to canvas to create pictures.
Oh, cool.
It's so cool. And she's just now started to get into a little bit of coloring, but mostly she just buys, finished chromes
Right.
or whatever, and then makes pictures out of it. So like a carp skin is perfect for like a tree trunk,
Okay.
because that's what it looks like. And so every time, or she does cowhide rugs,
Mm-hmm.
and she really likes the acid wash cowhide rugs because she'll look at it and she'll see like mountain peaks with like snow caps and
Oh,
all this
cool.
cool thing. And then she just makes these, and they're huge. She makes these huge, like 2 foot by 5 foot pictures
Okay.
out of leather, and they're just really neat.
Brown Bird should enter those in the World Leather debut.
I know, I'm telling her.
What category would you put it in?
They have one for pictures. They absolutely have a category for that. It's apparent, self-apparent.
We've talked about it, and one of these days she'll get up there and do it. Her and her husband do like to travel.
75,000 feet.
They usually spend their winters in Florida, and then they live just a little bit north of us here in Missouri. good friend Dave is working on a leather recipe album design.
Nice.
Nope, Michael, you don't need to be part of a guild to enter into Sheridan. So still no.
Still don't.
Did you guys do like the cherry?
Oh, she just sent me a text with her picture.
Oh, probably what she just delivered.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Holy cow.
Can we show it on the stream, Kelly?
Isn't that amazing?
That is pretty cool.
She loves hair. Anything hair on.
Yeah. That's insane.
It's so cool.
I don't judge that class, but I think that's certainly worthy of the competition. Absolutely.
Oh, I like the clouds.
Uh-huh. It's a little iridescent leather.
Okay. I'm gonna hit 4. Yeah, great job, Liz. Hold on. Let me hit 4.
I got it.
How about your
I can't get it here though for some reason. Ugh.
And that's all made out of leather. That is incredible.
Uh-huh. It's so good.
Yeah.
The first time I saw it, I was like, I've never seen anybody do that with leather.
Sure.
Like,
I can't think of a time.
So cool. She's so creative. And so now every time I look at leather, I'm just like, hey, I'm like I think about her now and I'm just like, whoa, could you, like, is this a cool thing for whatever element? Like,
Right.
oh, and then she'll take Angora fur and she started to make these birds. And so she'll glue the fur in a specific direction to make wings.
Okay.
And they're coming off of the picture. Like, it's just amazing. It's
Makes
so
sense.
cool.
It takes special eyes to see that, to be able to pull that. Then I took the one college class I ever took was Eastern religions. And there's a thing called the uncarved block.
Okay.
So
See what's in there.
all art lives within the uncarved block. It's our job to remove what's not the project, right?
Yeah.
That's what I see her doing with the leather. She's figuring out what bits of the leather can she pull out of there to.
Yep.
That's pretty neat.
It's really cool. Striker, that's Brown Bird. You can find
A podcast with her.
Yeah, we did the podcast, but Kelly Ritchie?
Yeah.
Kelly Robin. What was your website again? I think it's just her name. Robin Kelly Brown. Robin Kelly Brown. I got it.
RobinKellyBrown.com.
RobinKellyBrown.com. Everybody go check out
No doubt.
what Kelly does, because it's amazing. All right, Chris, what are your thoughts on entering things into the World Leather debut that aren't your own pattern? I mean,
Well,
people do that with your holsters, I'm sure.
They do. Like I said, the guy that won last year used my holster patterns. And that's not why he won, per se.
Might have got judged a little harder.
Might have. Because I'm very conscious of people being accused of not doing a fair job, because it's important to me to do fair judging.
But so say it's like a steampunk pattern or whatever that guy is.
I think it comes down to, it should come down to execution for the most part.
Okay.
I mean, ideally, at the World Leather debut, at least make those patterns yours versus just categorically using somebody else's patterns. Say if you're going to be this is my opinion, this isn't the rules.
Right.
If you're going to be in one of the carving categories, man, that ought to be your own art. You shouldn't be using someone else's art in a world-class competition like that. That's just my thoughts. But I only judge the one, and I'm probably not sharp enough to recognize other people's carving patterns, so it's pretty easy to fool me in that regard. I don't know.
Right. But
It might have come out of the Stolman book. I don't study. I have a lot of respect and love, but I don't study those books. And for those of you out there who, the World Leather Debut can be a little intimidating for like a newer maker or artist. This is where the guild system really kind of steps in and fills the gap. And we talked about it at least yesterday, maybe the day before. Find a guild in your area. I know there's one here in Missouri, the Ozark Guild. There's a guild in Arkansas. There's guilds pretty much everywhere. And they're all listed in the back of the magazine. And I think you guys said you had a list of them somewhere on your website.
You
sure
go
did.
go to our website and you go to the very bottom on the footer part of it.
Yeah.
And it just says IFOLG Guild.
There you go.
Click on that, there's a search thing, and you can search by state. We have a couple countries that are in there. The Arkansas,
Yeah.
there's one that we have listed in Arkansas.
And
And,
I believe there's an internet
Mapleville.
guild.
Oh,
I believe there's the IILG, the International Internet Leather Guild. You can look them up on Facebook. They have a group.
oh, the squirrel people?
No,
Oh, no.
this is a specific. They're actually a registered guild.
Okay.
They're registered with the IFLG. You can
Interesting.
compete. Getting back to the competition in the guild system, you have beginner, intermediate, or maybe it's beginner, advanced, and master. I believe is what it is. And that gives you an opportunity to get some feedback and get some competition experience without having to go up against, Takeshi Yonezawa or somebody.
Yeah,
like
there
that,
ain't no beating her.
It's a him, but
Oh,
still,
I'm sorry, him.
of course, most people aren't going to be building life-size, museum-quality birds out of leather, other than him.
Oh, Yoni.
Yeah, he's who I'm
Yoni.
talking about.
There was a Japanese chick in my category that took first place. I don't remember.
Michiko.
But that was a cool box.
Michiko's hard to beat. I beat her one time. With a holster, thank you very much.
That's a really broad category.
So in the guild system, there's a whole lot of classes in the open class. And then it starts narrowing down as it gets towards the masters. So you're competing against things that aren't necessarily holsters.
Right.
It's just general cases, right? So that's challenging to sometimes, but at the same time, it gives you a chance to kind of work up to a Sheridan level. And I'm not saying just you don't have to be super crazy good to compete at Sheridan, because you're still going to get the feedback from that professional judging team. There's 2 judges per category in Sheridan now.
Oh, that's the best part, is being able to have somebody like Jurgen judge your stuff,
Right.
and then talk to him about it,
Right.
or you, or like
Whomever,
just any of them. Yeah.
Whomever. I'm sitting here trying to edge this, and I'm frustrated because I'm not lining it. And that fuzzy edge just does not want to play right. Mostly I'm just drying glue.
Kelly's going to try to enter this year.
Good.
To Sheridan. Amazing.
Yay. Yeah, that's worthy for sure. That is really neat stuff.
It is just the imagination that she has to pull all these different pieces out of a leather. She likes to come here and handpick her rugs, and so we'll go over to Grant and we'll look at 50 rugs, and then she'll leave with like 10 or 11 of them.
Yeah.
Girl's got a lot of leather. And no, Kelly, no, you're good. You can just go. You don't have to. If you need the help with your leather work, sometimes it's nice to start at the guild level and then work your way up.
Right.
But I think you're good to go.
I think you've met the criteria there for sure.
You're good. And so she'll talk me through what she sees when we look at hides.
Right.
And so I've started to kind of understand. I mean, I still nowhere near like as quick as her being like, oh yeah, this is whatever element. Mm-hmm. But it's always fun to watch her walk around a hide and be like, where's my light coming from? Like, what can
totally different perspective than all of us, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Where's that fatty at?
got the machine?
Yeah.
Am I missing out?
He's changing a needle.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm getting ready to stitch this welt. I need to put the heavier needle back in.
And then we'll cross all of our fingers and toes.
Oh, it'll be fun. Gotta find the right needle. You guys I've never even owned a 26. That's a huge needle. That is a big one.
Win SLC competition. That could be fun.
I hate having ideas in a live show.
Yeah, me too.
That needle has expired.
I need to share them, but I can't share them. It's more of a question for Chris because I don't know if this happens anywhere.
You can mute it.
Yeah, you're right.
Four.
Aiming for 25.
Yeah. Might have to get another one out. I don't have any more up here. Got that 26 up there, but that's just too big.
Signature white.
Is it getting easier for the needle to come in and out?
It is. I
Is
wonder if it was just junked up.
Some,
Like
yeah.
some grunge up in there or something.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. It
By
is.
the end of the week, it'll be ready to roll.
We'll be rocking. The next guy in here is going to have a sweet machine.
Are we sold out of ugly leather bundles on the website, Tony?
I don't know. What do I look like?
Tab-
Webmaster?
Yep. Yep.
As a matter of fact,
That's how you identify yourself?
Hey, Jim
Probably
Coach.
on your license. Right next to it's next to my motorcycle endorsement. They are track inventory and sell out of stock is on. You should be able to buy it.
Tabitha just asked, so.
But yes, currently Kevin needs to make more. Let's see what it says when I go to it. It'll let you add to the cart.
We will make them when you order it. They're probably working on them.
There shouldn't be any way that you can see that you can't.
Oh, it should be fine.
Yeah, but
Tabitha, you should be able to order the ugly leather bundle, and then she also asked about minimalist wallet pattern pack.
minimalist wallet pattern.
Oh, I'm coming in Sunday and need things. So you're local Saturday. I'm coming in Saturday.
Be more specific, Tabitha.
Okay.
I wasn't being mean. I'm sorry if that offended you or Kevin. Tabitha, I do have a question though. And I don't mean this in a mean way or anything like that. It's just a question. How do you feel? How do you feel when people call you Tabby Cat?
That's what my sister goes by.
Is it?
That's her.
And she likes it.
That's her email.
That's not, I'm not don't mean it in a mean and hurtful way. I know that some people get upset if you ask them if they get upset with people using name in certain ways. Karen.
Oh, not local.
Stirring a pot.
Coming from Benton, Kentucky. She's making a drive. Tabitha, I will make sure that you have an ugly leather bundle when you get here. Do we make those minimalist wallet pattern packs, or is that something that we buy?
God dang it, Chris.
What happened?
I pulled my tail too far. That's all right. We'll fix it.
All right. I was gonna say, it seemed like everything went pretty all right this time.
No, that was absolutely operator error.
What am I looking at?
She said minimalist wallet pattern pack, which should be something that we
A
print.
set of 5.
We can make sure we got one of those printed for you too. Here, let me text Kevin real fast and let him know that we need ugly leather bundles.
The minimalist wallet pattern pack. Oh. It also shows that it's out of stock. Well, it doesn't show that it's out of stock. Interesting. How is she seeing if these are out of stock? Why am I-
Bringing in the ostrich leather that needs work. She says, I'm fine with anything nickname wise, as long as you don't call me something derogatory or late for dinner.
I guess I was just I was hoping that Tabby Cat wasn't derogatory for you.
Yeah, she seems fine with it.
Some people find Karen to be derogatory to them.
It's all about context.
You texted Kevin about that? I need to go ask him to let my pack of memo as well.
Yeah. Lisbo! My sister called me Liza.
Benelli?
When I was growing up.
Isaac, will you push buttons?
Got it.
Also, the other Tony was done with this meeting, so now I can talk to him. The Tony minds need to collide. Dangerous time.
Danger, danger.
Every time they collide, the doomsday clock goes just a little bit closer to 0.
Almost tried to cut something on the stone.
Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to add a casket division competition.
Cask. Oh, that's right, the leather casket.
Mhm. Everybody can make a miniature.
Actually, I think that would be personal items. Wouldn't it?
A casket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is for use with your person.
Personal items.
Personal items is a really broad category.
And it's the biggest class, and it's the hardest one to win.
Yeah,
I mean, damn. It's huge.
I tried to put my little purse that I made in the purses, but I didn't realize that was a tooled only category. And so it got moved from the purses category into the personal items.
Oh.
And but I think there was 16 items in that category this year. And my purse took 8th, which I was like, that was fine.
That's fine.
I don't make a lot of purses, and so there was definitely a few things that were like design-wise that needed to be tweaked a little bit with the construction. But my sheath came in 4th, which I thought was fine. I thought that was pretty good. Stupid Nick took 2nd and 3rd, and then I don't ever think that I'll be the Japanese. And maybe one day I could be the Japanese lady.
It's challenging. She is challenging because she's absolutely flawless.
Yeah.
And that's just so hard to overcome.
That's not really, I mean, I do good work, but I'm not that. I don't know. What is her, like, she molds things.
Mm-hmm. She makes these amazing vases.
Yeah.
Multi-panels, then you can't see the seams in the panels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. She taught a class this year in Elwatts on how to do that. I saw a lot of people walking around with little ones,
Huh.
But yeah, it's...
Like, sometimes you look at it and you do, like, it doesn't even look like leather. It looks like a piece of carved wood.
Right.
It's been painted.
Right. And I've only had to compete against her twice, and she beat me once and I got her once. And but I've had to judge her stuff, and it's just, you're just looking at it, it's like you're not even qualified to judge it. It's so far out of the atmosphere that you just can't even catch up. All right, I can punch these holes over here.
I don't know if that's the right one.
We're going to use a little bit of punch. Let's stick with that 3/8 punch.
What's her name?
Michiko?
Michiko?
Yeah.
Do you know how to spell it?
Chiko, Michiko, I think. I'm trying to like visualize it on a piece of things I've seen.
Oh, I wonder if when I was taking pictures of all the things, if I got one of the little tag.
Which one did she do this year?
It was the box thingy that was.
Yeah. I have a picture of her holding it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of the nameplate so we can find her name?
Michiko, I think.
She was one of the few that I got to speak to.
When is that darn movie gonna come out?
What movie?
The leather movie, the documentary.
First I've heard of that.
You didn't go watch it while we were there?
They did the screening, like Friday night at the
Sheridan?
at the college.
No, I got to see part of the one that Van Plu and Adam did for Herman Oak, but I didn't see this other one.
No, it was the I Am a Craftsman.
She's got the flyer hanging up over there.
With this
Perfect.
that was what's his Jim Jackson and his
Oh, okay.
Japanese work.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I look forward to that. No, I didn't.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So they did that screen. They had like in the packet for your booth. They had like a little like thing.
I remember seeing the notification. I don't remember what we were doing.
Yeah.
No,
But I know it should be. They were working, I think, with like maybe Netflix to get
really?
it to release.
That'd be cool.
And so they weren't quite done with the editing, but Cheryl worked and they got it ready so that they did the screening
okay.
while we were out there.
Oh,
And so
okay.
they were still finishing up and working on release rights and yada yada. And I'm ready. I want to like rent a theater here and like have like a viewing for all of our leather people here in town. I think and that seems like a far-fetched thing, but it could happen.
It's MICHIKO MA. Sorry, it's a little.
Matsudo.
Then why don't you bring it over here?
Matsudo.
Oh, you won't
MAT.
be able to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, Michiko Matsudo. That's right.
There it is. Brownbird found it.
MATSUTA.
Yeah. Off the charts artist.
And like the way that she does her coloring, I don't.
This is the only picture I have of it on my phone, but there's the actual.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we can do it wet. Grab a bucket. Get a bucket on the cleaning lady.
Yeah.
Bonus points if you know where that line came from.
What was it?
Bring a bucket on the cleaning lady. No?
No.
Monty Python, Meaning of Life?
Oh. No, I'm not. I've seen the Holy Grail one.
That is the epic. That is one of my favorites of all time. Is the Search of the Holy Grail. But The Meaning of Life was a pretty good movie, man. There's a lot of good bits out of that one. Give it a second for let that water get back into the leather.
We're not drowned in our leather
We're not
today.
drowning our leather.
Another important thing that I learned from Reiner is water-based does not mean water-soluble.
Right. Once it's dry,
Yeah.
it's waterproof.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah. Because like a lot of people will be like, oh, but what if I go to mold it and then like I'm going to put water on it? Like, will it just release? And so that was just one of the questions that I asked him. And he was like, water-based does not. He's like, we have to do a lot of stuff to get all these things to mix. He's like, you're not just going to put some water on it and suddenly it's just going to turn to mush.
Speaking of which, we were going to do a test.
Mm.
And we are going to drown it. Because that's the ultimate test. Find a leather color that's that color when it's dry. That's pretty nice.
That is a really pretty color.
What else was I gonna do? Do you remember? I talked to Tony.
And
If I
then,
had
did you
first
find
left of my-
Kindle with the pattern pack?
That's what it was.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh. I think all the glue.
stayed on one side. So the glue stayed together, but it let go of the leather let go of the glue.
Yeah.
One or the other. All right, jury's still out on that one. There more tests need to be done.
The boneless big heart was wondering how this holster was going to work. And he's like, oh, it just folds in half.
Just folds right in half. We're going to do a little more water there.
We were testing the new Aquilum. I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Everyone wants to say aqua, but there's only one A in the word. There's no second A. That's the wrong piece of it.
tell me about his goggles. Brownbird wants to know about your eyes,
Oh, these?
I think.
This is a. Oh, shoot, there's a name for it. See, I'm usually good with information until you ask me for it, and then it's
Is it
gone.
Jewelers.
It's a Optivisor is the name of the brand name. Optivisor. It's like a $35, $40 tool. I'm going to assume because I paid $30 for it 15 years ago. I'm guessing it's 35 or $40 now. But I like them. There's other ones I also like. There's the one. And the only thing I can think is my buddy Ira makes them in Nashville. Q-Lite, which are advertised in the journal. Look them up there. They are brilliant. So my friend Ira makes, and his brother make.
I just ran off 15 of those patterns. Well, they're still working. Did Liz disappear? Oh,
No.
How did the Renia do with getting it wet? And
Well, it came apart, but the leather failed, I think, before the glue did. So I'm going to give that. What I said was more testing is required.
Well, we got in these samples quite a while ago, and I wonder if it's set up a little bit and it's not penetrating the leather as well as it should be, maybe.
I don't know about
but,
that. It
okay.
should work regardless. I think even Reiner might say that. This is a stiff booger. It doesn't want to loosen up on me.
yeah,
But anyway, the Q-Lite is a little less obtrusive. It just has a little lens that hangs down and a light that shines. And like I was saying, Ira actually makes these. The business is making these headsets for doctors and surgeons and stuff. And he makes this one's kind of a down rev for what the surgeons would get, but it's great for us. It's kind of expensive. It's like $120, but I can't tool without one. I can do bench work with this, but I got to have that Q-Lite to do any real tooling. Should be in the advertiser's index in there somewhere.
This is an old one.
It's a small ad. Let's look up the index. It should be on.
Q-Lighting.
75.
Just
Yeah, it's a mini tech light. There you go.
Mini Tech Light 2. Go to 4, Isaac. This guy.
Yeah, you can see how it's got the little light and the little lens and a very comfortable headset that's all padded all the way around, fully adjustable. Again, I don't carve without one of those.
It's q-lighting.com. That might have been hard to see. So the letter q-lighting.com. 1-800-513-2256. If you're a get on the phone kind of person. I tell my dentist I want his.
Right. You probably got it from Q-Lite. Ira gave me one that was, you can run that light almost down to a laser point. It's so adjustable and so bright, but it's kind of obtrusive. So I tend to wear the regular one. I'm just working this around the frame and the cylinder, not the barrel. Not getting the fit that I want, so we're going to get another dunk in the bath. I don't want too much water in it because then it will swell up and it won't mold right at all. There we go. Okay.
She ready?
She is. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to get another hammer thong ready. I brought 4 of them. I should have known. Alright, we can move our bucket back over there.
It's a piece of leather.
Excuse me.
All right, Tabitha, we've confirmed that Kevin will be working on some ugly leather bundles. So by the time you get here Saturday, we should have some stock. Check them out. Kevin confirmed. You've got patterns printed. Tabitha's
just
taken
give me
care
the
of.
Kindle.
Perfect. What's up?
Nothing.
Still really
Catfish and
lost.
hammers. I am lost. What you don't see back here is I'm still trying to do some of my normal work that I do, some of my gym coach stuff that I do, while I watch videos and Twitch cameras, and also try to read chats. Brownberry's gonna tell her dentist that
Yeah,
she
but she's
needs his headset.
gonna call that guy. There's this guy.
That's one of those things. Once you use one, you're lost without it. It's a really, really functional product.
When I feel like even for me, like half the time I like trying to tool anything or mark anything, like the lighting is never right. It doesn't seem to matter how many lights you have coming at what angles.
Right.
You're still in a shadow somewhere.
The nicest thing about it, if you're carving, you can have all the lights in the world, but your hand still creates a shadow, and you can aim that LED right at where you're cutting. And man, that is the key. That is the reason that I must have it to tool.
Yeah. Like I say, I think last week when we were stamping, I was having that problem, and one of the guys was like, "I wear a headlamp when I tool."
Yeah. And that's the thing. You can get little headlamps. That's pretty easy to do, but to get a little headlamp with the right magnification,
yeah,
is different.
All right, Isaac.
I know all the ladies because we used to do a lot of beading classes here with like the tiny weaving with the teeny tiny seed beads,
Right?
And so that's a decent amount of older ladies that's what they're doing in their retirement, and they all had you'd walk up to class on a Saturday afternoon and they all got their headgear on, looking at their tiny beads. That's pretty great.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. I love it when the holes line up.
Yay. Hey, Zaz. You're welcome for the gifty. We got all them out in the mail yesterday. Oh, Tabitha was saying that whenever she could add them to her cart, but then when she went to check out, they said that they were out of stock, Tony.
Okay.
So that was the events that transpired.
Yeah. And I was like, I hid all the back order stuff, but maybe it still showed. Evidently, it still shows up in the cart or in the checkout.
Technology's fun.
Let's go hide that there.
If you weren't here this morning, we're soaping this because it's veg tan. It's the same leather we use to make the holster out of. Split down to about a 3.5 and beveled. But the veg tan, you kind of got to lubricate. If it was chrome tan, it wouldn't. This would be a waste of time. But for what we're doing today, pretty much necessary. Keep it from drying out too fast. Give it the a little more flexibility that your veg typically might not have.
Pulls through a little bit nicer.
Pulls through a little lubrication.
Not that Barry Keaton kind of lubrication, though.
No.
Michael uses his distance glasses because his tools are on the floor with his feet.
Fair enough. Fair enough, Michael. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm not sure I could adapt like that. I'm most impressed if you can do anything leather-wise. That is pretty impressive.
I am constantly amazed at people who have lost limbs.
Yeah.
Like, just like in general, like it's amazing how much ingenuity they come up with to be able to do what they want to do.
Sure.
And it makes me be like, I don't get to complain about anything. Like,
It's pretty much,
I mean,
you know?
can, but your complaints are
no,
useless.
it's
moot.
yeah. Man, I saw there was this lady that had been immobile from the waist down, and they put her in some of those legs that you can control. Like, they hook it up, and then they actually the robotic legs or whatever. Like, she was walking for the first time ever, and I was like, I'm gonna cry watching this because like this is like, what a gift.
So this is a little trickier than the last one. It's also a little slipperier than the last one. And we get to put a bleed nut in this one.
How exciting.
A lot of pieces to coordinate here. Watch me fumble.
All right.
Did I do that right? I think I did. Not guaranteeing shit, but I'm pretty.
Seems right now.
Seems okay right now. Other way, Chris. Actually, that way. Hold on.
What do you think about tomorrow adding the hand-picked natural rugs as well?
Are they ready?
Readies are gonna be.
Well, that was. If you got them ready, then that was good to go. I think that's fine.
There we go.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Got a dog named Tater Salad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is. I mean, you look at him. So we got these dogs. Leah Wagner was staying with us for a while. I don't remember what. I was probably after Sharon or something. And we went down and looked at these dogs. And I'm always trying to give our dogs leather names. So we've got a Skyver and we got a Carver, right? And Terry really wanted to name the dog Tater, and Leah looks at him because he looks like a really small yellow lab kind of. Got kind of a beagle head to him, and yeah, he's a tater salad, she says. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go, tater salad it is. Can't argue with that.
On this one, do you kind of leave everything a little bit loose so you can get into all the parts and then cinch it up like a corset later?
That's what we're gonna try today.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, this is like maybe the second or third time I've done this. Because normally I go with the slick front like we did yesterday. Because why am I going to carve a holster and then put a big strap across the top of it?
Sure.
Counterproductive to me.
For sure.
All right, so now...
Terry says, I'm listening.
I know she is. I didn't say anything mean.
Hi, Tater. Is Tater listening?
Tater's probably asleep under something. He's a good sleeper.
Let's show off what you got there before we start cinching.
All right, so what we've got...
Yeah,
there we go. So we've gone through all the holes underneath. It's the same thing we did with the other ones this morning. We're just only going to do it twice, and we have the added complication of this other strap. So I think what I am going to do is just cinch it all down with this first hole.
Yes, he's here.
The Tater.
Yeah.
He's a mama's boy. I can guarantee you that's not... Which one do I need to pull? This is the tail.
When you're done figuring out how your laces go together, Diamond S has a pretty good story for us.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna do a podcast after this. I think we'll do it tomorrow morning.
That's fine. That's fine. So this is... Being in the studio is kind of like being in a casino because there's no windows, there's no light, there's no option for seeing what's going on outside. It could be midnight, I would have no idea. As I say that, I look up and see that little skylight there that I didn't notice yesterday. Bitch.
finger fight if I ever did see one.
It's not too bad.
And even starts to lighten back up. It's almost like it's been sunbursted, you know? Like a tan dye in the middle and then a chocolatey brown around the outside.
Oh, you bugger. Oh, that's right. No, we're fine. Okay. We're okay.
So you pull them towards the back of the holster.
Yeah. Apparently, I need to get a new blade. Oh, there it goes. I like to start my bleed knot back behind the hole. That way I can really get a good stretch on it when I pull it back over there. That one got a little crooked. And a little short. Just like that. Love tap there.
What?
4. 4.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's my whole job.
Turns out I suck at listening.
Really, my job is just tell Denny what to do. I'm like, hey, you know what would be a fun project? And he's like, what now? And I'm like, well, I really would like some of these. Let's make them on live.
That's how I came up with winter socks.
He's a good sport.
All right.
Got it?
There we are. So we've got that big offset there to get it out away from the body. So when we're shooting, we want things out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
You're not trying to hassle
Right.
with your own self.
Getting up too close to yourself. So we can just let that sit there and dry. Normally, I would let this all dry. That way the leather that's underneath this strap can dry, but it'll get there eventually. And for the purposes of class here today, that's just fine.
Very nice.
But we will let it finish drying before we do our edges and stuff.
I have really been enjoying leaving my edge blank and letting, like when I have a cool layer cake like that, just finishing it clear
Right.
and enjoying just,
Yeah, that works
all
too.
the edges,
You
yeah.
can, as long as they're burnished and nice and clean, that's fine.
man, that Carswell leather guy, have you seen his like mosaic edges? He takes kangaroo hide and then
Mhm.
cuts these tiny little pieces and will like layer up a welt.
Yeah.
And then he has like a decorative chevron welt.
Wow. I've seen
I'm
checkerboards
just
before.
like-
Matt Whitaker will do a checkerboard welt on a
Does he?
holster. Yeah. I haven't seen the chevron one.
I'll pull them up for you. I'm just like, you probably spent like 2 whole weeks just building welt leather. That's cool.
That's all right.
All right, so Diamond, we were talking about Michael with his one hand. And he said we had a friend we called Willie One Glove, firework accident.
Oh my gosh.
Had another friend lost his hand in a round baler.
Oh.
We were at the Denver stock show and bought them a pair of gloves. We thought it was a great idea. They could share a pair of gloves. We ended up being dummies because they were both missing their right hand.
Oh gosh.
Anyways,
That's pretty funny.
Willie One Glove.
Only one glove. All right. What time is it?
It is 3:01,
Okay.
and I think we could be good.
Gonna wrap it up?
So,
All right.
unless you have anything else that you want to share with the folks.
Not specific to this anyway. I think we've covered it pretty well.
I think we've made some. Anybody have any questions? I guess before we get off of here for the day. We did that last year, Ozzy. You can go
What's
check
that?
that out. Winter socks.
We did do that.
In my worlds, any socks are winter socks.
Well, these are ones that you
Stocking,
hang
like,
above your
Fireplace.
fireplace.
Winter
Oh,
socks.
gotcha.
They usually have some hair
I
on.
didn't realize PC Principal
on
was
the
here
tops.
today.
Well, that is that.
Alrighty, folks. Thanks for joining us today. We will be back tomorrow.
There you go.
Get yourself a
What are we doing tomorrow?
gamer
I think
holster.
we're going to be doing concealed carry tomorrow.
And then, Liz, do you want to let him in on what he's going to do on Friday?
Well, so we put the class up, but we didn't have any takers. And Michael, that's why I needed you to email me. So we thought we do trading cards here, and we haven't done any in a while. Do you want to
Okay.
sit down and do some tooling tomorrow? How do you feel about tooling?
Well, I'll get it figured out. As long as I can find me a good light, we'll be okay.
Okay.
We'll,
You know what?
We'll make a do. It'll be all right.
I have a headlamp. I'll bring it in
There you
tomorrow.
go.
And we'll let you use Denny's tools.
And I've got OGGs, so
OGGs.
old guy glasses.
Old guy glasses.
I also have a running.
Ching,
I have a
ching.
running headlamp, so we can like put some on your arms and.
Well, shit. So see, I carry OGGs with me everywhere I go.
You have so much vision enhancement.
Because I need so much vision enhancement.
But did you die?
But did I? Yeah, exactly. Here we are breathing. We're all right.
You got it figured out. The eye thing is a struggle. It's the back and forth.
It
Looking
is.
forward to my days when I start
And
with the cataracts and the surgeries.
I
and
tried
the glaucoma.
I tried the bifocals. That was no go.
I was not happy.
That was almost died going down the stairs the first time I tried because I
Yeah.
couldn't focus there. Didn't like that.
All right, folks. Have a good rest of your afternoon, and we'll be back at some point tomorrow.
See ya.
Round about 10.
Bye.